something I've done so many times. Trying to keep my head high while everybody's dancing. 'Cause I know I'm not the only one. I know I'm not the only one. Since you took hold of my broken heart, just like a miracle. You're the angel, the one I've been waiting for. You're the angel, the one that pulled me out of the dark. You're the angel. You're the angel. Letting go of the past, I can never understand. So many questions, why? Oh, I'm not the only one. I know I'm not the only one. Since you took hold of my broken heart, just like a miracle. You're the angel, the one I've been waiting for, waiting for. You're the angel, the one that pulled me out of the dark. Oh, I've been waiting for, waiting for. The one that pulled me out of the dark. You're the angel. You're the angel.
And I lost myself again. You hit just like a drug. This time I won't let you in. You're playing with fire. No, I didn't numb the pain, but this time I won't collide like I did yesterday. Yesterday, you broke my heart once again. I won't buy the toast in return. I can't give in, I can't give in, I won't give in this time. You broke my heart once again. Well, you're bad, but you're bad it for me. I can't give in, I can't give in. I've already run with the world, far from the light of the day. I can't go back to you, I'm stronger today. Been to the dark side, I don't know. So if you wanna shoot far away, I won't go back to you. I'm stronger, I'm stronger, I'm stronger today. I'm stronger today. Tú tienes la pócima para enloquecerme, pero voy a draw the line. Que yo ya sé que es de ti. I got to stay away, got to stay away. Sé que como un trofeo quieres tenerme, pero I don't need no one. Que yo ya sé que es de ti. I got to stay away, got to stay away. No, 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 baby, no, 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 no setbacks. No, 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 baby, no, 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 this time. You broke my heart once again. I won't buy the toast in return. I can't give in, I can't give in, I won't give in this time. You broke my heart once again. Well, you're bad, but you're bad it for me. I can't give in, I can't give in. I've already run with the world, far from the
I never thought I'd feel like this. I never thought I'd feel like this. Feel like, feel like this. Feel like, I never thought I'd feel like this. Feel like, feel like this. Feel like, I never thought I'd feel like this. I never thought I'd feel like this. Feel like this. Feel like this. Feel like this. I never thought I'd feel like this. Feel like this. Feel like this. Feel like this. Feel like this life cannot be lost forever. I watch my generation. It's so evident this world will soon be gone. Will soon be gone. Can we live for tonight? Run away. Let's run away, run away. Can we get out of sight? Fly away. Let's run away, run away. Constellations, they remind me that this life cannot be lost forever. I watch my generation. It's so evident this world will soon be Is this what giving up feels like? I don't know, I don't know. Tell me, have I lost my mind? Nowhere to go, so far from home. Is this what giving up feels like? I don't know, I don't know. Tell me, have I lost my mind? So I break these walls and hold my head up high, and I step my ground until the day I die. As the rain falls down, there's no more tears to cry, tears to cry. So I break these walls and hold my head up high. No, I'm not giving in. No, I'm not giving in.
I can't take it anymore. My mind's about to go to war. I need someone to save me from myself, to hear me cry when I call out for help. I blame it on the voices that are in my head, wondering if they'll ever be put to bed. Feels like I am close to reaching my wit's end, holding out, but I'm about to blow it up like a volcano. Another day to lose control. There's a fire in my bones. My sight gets blurry, pushing back the tears. Should take a leap of faith and face my fear. I blame it on the voices that are in my head, wondering if they'll ever be put to bed. Feels like I am close to reaching my wit's end, holding out, but I'm about to blow it up like a volcano.
day. Every day's a new day. Live it like your last day. It's okay to feel great. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You're all jumping on a new wave. Time goes by, but I'll stay stuck up in my old ways. So hard to unlearn habits we got addicted to. I'm trying to change my life, but so much easier to say than do. Say than do. Oh, please help me. Please go easy, easy on me. I can't believe it's so hard for me to see that I deserve this. Deserve to feel happy now. So please go easy. Please go easy, easy on me. Go easy on me. Go easy on me. Easy on me. Don't give me a hard time, just let me live my life in peace. My life in peace. Been broken a long time, don't remember the highlights of me. Highlights of me. Oh, please help me. Please go easy, easy on me. I can't believe it's so hard for me to see that I deserve this. Deserve to feel happy now. So please go easy. Please go easy. So hard to unlearn habits we got addicted to. I'm trying to change my life, but so much easier to say than do. Say than do. Oh, please help me. Please go easy. Please go easy. Oh, please help. Please go easy. Go easy on me. So go easy.
End of the group stage. This will be a chance for our teams today to get their tickets to playoffs.
Oh yeah, I mean, this is a promotion game, and it's not the only one we're going to have today. I mean, if I'm not mistaken, I think every single game is a promotion game. I want to double check just to make sure. There we go. Yes, they indeed. So all the teams that win today are going to move on into the playoffs, and the losers, they're not going to be eliminated just yet. They will have another chance to qualify for the playoffs. But, you know, winning here is going to get you in a pretty good spot. Not only get you into the playoffs, but the next game is still a promotion game, but also an elimination game. So if you lose 2 best of 3s in a row from today here on out, you are out of the tournament, just close to making it, but not close enough.
Yeah, of course, you know, you really, ideally, you want to be progressing for today just because of the slightly better seed that keeps you from running straight into the top seeds instantly in playoffs, which can oftentimes be a very swift exit from playoffs then again. But let's take a quick look if we have got the full schedule for today, because, of course, we've got several amazing matches coming up for us. Of course, Zero Tenacity versus the Copenhagen Wolves, Lynn Vision versus Insilio to follow, and Passion UA versus Cybershock to end out the day. Well, you know, of course, we'll be getting into our first series, you know, in a second, but of the other 2 matches we've got being played here today, any feelings as to which way those are going to
go? I'm going to be honest, I haven't really seen a lot out of Lynn Vision lately. I mean, they're a Chinese team, and I was even surprised, we were talking in the pre-show, I was even surprised to see them play here in the CCT, but I'm happy, you know, that they're getting some more practice, right? Because they have to play, when they have to qualify for the major and everything, they have to play with the other Chinese teams, and this is certainly going to help them out. Playing against Insilio, who, again, they're not a bad team. I could see that going the way of Insilio, but in that one, I'm not exactly sure. Although, for the last game of the day, Passion UA taking on Cybershock, that is also a very close one, because Cybershock, they're usually insanely good in the Swiss stages, but Passion UA, they're usually insanely good anytime, right? So I would lean towards Passion UA, but I'm not exactly sure, and I do think out of all of the teams, right, as a rule of thumb, I think it's not a surprise that we see all of those teams here at 2-1 score. I would say Copenhagen Wolves, but the last time I had the pleasure of casting them, they were playing in the in the play-ins, and they weren't really doing exactly that great. But I guess since they made it to 2-1, they did improve quite a lot. So I'm very excited to see what they can bring to the table here.
For sure, with Endpoint and Monty-Gen sitting there with their 3-0 records, they've done everything they need to get to playoffs, and particularly with the best seed, as we mentioned here before. And with all these 2-1 teams playing here today, it'll be a very different looking tomorrow for them, whatever ends up happening. So let's start focusing in them on Zero Tenacity versus the Copenhagen Wolves. Coming into this one, I think it's fair to say Zero Tenacity very much favourites. They're the better ranking overall. Been doing very well recently. A ton of very big hitters on the squad.
No, yeah, for sure. I mean, Zero Tenacity, they've been around for a long time. We saw a lot of their games here at the CCT, and the highlighted players, or rather the highlighted player of Nemanja, who's doing insanely well. I mean, every single player is very good individually, right? And they are very good as a team. They're ranked 42nd. But Nemanja is just a different level. I mean, 1.21 rating, 1.4 impact in the past 3 months is some of the best stats I've ever seen, and arguably, they are getting matched up against lower teams, and they're winning quite comfortably against them. And when they get to the big names, it starts to go down, right? It starts not to be as easy for them as it might, or as it should be, rather, as they look. But it's not only Nemanja, right? He's usually the heavy hitter, right? But every single other player can be a difference maker. If it's not Nemanja, it could easily be Brute Monster. It could easily be Simke or Jofo or AVN. I mean, I've seen great matches out of every single player. So sure, Nemanja is usually the more consistent with all the kills, but I wouldn't be surprised if one of the other players actually steps up.
Yeah, I mean, I think Brute Monster's a really good player to bring to the forefront there. Has absolutely been stepping up, particularly in this event. Yeah, normally being more of a middle of the pack player, but been doing really well. Simk as well, another strong hitter. It's worth noting, for anyone who's not familiar with Zero Tenacity's history, they've been a consistent top 8 team at so many CCT EU events, and at number 10, they even managed to make it to top 4. So they've been to an absolute ton of these kind of events. They've rarely not made it to playoffs, so their opponents here in the Copenhagen Wolves are going to have their work cut out for them. As you said though, Pop, we have seen the Wolves managing to fight up and do a lot better than we would have expected. They've also had the additional Sorsal and Era just joining the team in this last week.
Yeah, no, that's a very, very good addition, right? It's Sorsal, who, if I'm not mistaken, he played for Movistar Riders when he was Movistar Riders. I want to double check. No, he was on Movistar Riders, and then he went on to play for Sangal. Era has been around for quite a long time as well. He was played in Gamer Legion, then in Godson, and what I'm wondering about, if it's going to be Sense or Fessor. I'm getting Fessor HLTV. Either way, Sense, we remember him from Apex Rebels, and Dapeware and Shane. They've been around for a little bit here with Copenhagen Wolves. And, I'm not saying they're an interesting team. They're a very young team, and I'm very curious to see how they will do. But I do think today might be a little bit of a slower day for them, considering how you mentioned, Counterfeit, that Sorsal and Era just joined 6 days and 4 days ago. And that's not really a lot of time to teach them the inner workings of Copenhagen Wolves. So we'll see how they do here. They have quite a tough opponent, but then again, they still have that safety net that if they lose, they're not eliminated just yet. So we'll see how they do. We do have the veto as well.
And coming into this veto, as much as Zero Tenacity are somewhat favored in terms of individual player performance, in terms of the map pool, things are a little spicy as well. So Ancient and Dust 2 going to be our bans coming out here. Zero Tenacity actually banning out, coincidentally, the Wolves' first pick, Dust 2. So as we expected, but how's the rest of this one looking, Pop, compared to what you were hoping for?
Yeah, well, what we were mentioning is that Anubis is probably not gonna be their pick, but I guess they do. I mean, there's no way around it. Zero Tenacity just a very good Anubis team, and they're just gonna safely peek into it. Mirage is an interesting one from Copenhagen Wolves. I was saying that if it goes down to Mirage, it's probably not gonna be the best situation for Copenhagen Wolves, but I guess we'll see, right? It's 56% win rate for them, 44 for Zero Tenacity, and then Inferno as a decider that you were mentioning, Counterfeit, that Copenhagen Wolves had some very interesting runs lately on it.
Oh no, well, yeah, so Inferno for Zero Tenacity.
Zero Tenacity, okay.
So this is why I was surprised to see Inferno making it all the way to the end, because it's Zero Tenacity are on a 4-map winning streak here. Nuke not getting chosen, though it could have been for the Wolves, is really interesting, because while it's a decent map for Zero Tenacity, it's also a 4-map winning streak for the Wolves. So in the series overall, in part, based on what our expectations coming in, we expect, you just mentioned Anubis super strong for Zero Tenacity. Inferno also seems to be pretty good for them as well. If this goes to a 3-map series, it seems like Zero Tenacity should have it fairly comfortably.
Yeah, I do think if it goes to the 3rd map, I mean, I wouldn't see any situation where Zero Tenacity loses Anubis. It just feels like there's no way, right? They have a lot of gains in the past 3 months on it, and they are very, very good at it. But every single time I make a prediction like this, where it could be, a 2-0 for Zero Tenacity or a 2-1 for Zero Tenacity or whatever, I do want to be surprised. I do want to be wrong, because it doesn't matter if I'm right or wrong, right? It's just a prediction. It's just something to throw out there. But I do want Copenhagen Wolves to surprise not only me, but also us, right? Everyone watching as well, because I think everyone is rating Zero Tenacity quite highly, and they're not wrong. Don't get me wrong. They are a very good team, and their ranking is very good compared to Copenhagen Wolves. But why not? Copenhagen Wolves, may they surprise us today.
Oh, for sure. I mean, the thing, I think there's a little bit of freedom coming in, knowing that you're a team that's punching above expectations, particularly for how recent it is of the roster coming in, as Shane will be one of those shining stars for the Wolves, as Era on the other side also picks up a corresponding kill. So Wolves off to the races. They do get good positioning over on B, even if they look like they are going to be a little split from A. Yeah, we see also managing to catch coming out there from mid, and it's looking like this one will go fairly comfortably for the Wolves.
AVN, kind of a rough duel there with 17 HP left. Long range duel against another USP, it's not gonna be easy. And he's here just to deal some damage, I guess, because Simki is not even moving from the A site. Or, I guess they didn't really confirm that it's an A hit. Seems like they want to still try it, even though it's 2-1-4. AVN slowly inching closer and closer as he's being held by a couple of players. Saucel, easy shot from the low HP player. And it's Simki last alive, but Saucel hits the headshot. It's a triple kill for Saucel, and Copenhagen Wolves, they get away with a pistol round. And I'm going to be honest with you, Counterfeit, that was a pretty clean pistol round. I mean, it's a very nice shot, a very good approach. I might have, they might make me eat my words, which would be very exciting.
Well, it's just
I'm not that hungry, but
I mean, yeah, it's certainly a solid start here. I was kind of surprised to see Zero Tenacity kind of pursue things to the tail end there, rather than just backing off and giving up, because, yeah, didn't end up getting nearly anything out of it at all. Wolves going to be spending aggressively in this round. Got tape aware on the Mac as well, as Era will pick up another kill. Nemenhart, Pop, you were looking for them to be a big impact player in this game. So far, haven't really been able to get hit the ground running at all.
Ooh, that's a good shot, though. Trading out for the death of Pneumonia. We'll see how he does, right? It's still very early on, and he hasn't gotten the weapons out just yet. Nice shot from AVN. This is a 3-on-3. This is just USPs. Although, he got the AK there for Mr. Saucel. Easy shot onto AVN tape. We're eliminating Jofo. And Blood Monster is just going to try to say, wait, he has the bomb. No, he's not going to try to save. He has the bomb here. And he has a real chance at getting this round in the bag.
Oh, it was, damn, that was a hell of a lot closer than it should have been. So it's nasty, showing that we should not underrate them even when they are bringing almost nothing into the round. I like that mobility, apart from, you know, being able to find your way through the map, trying to get around and, you know, find the flanks onto the much better equipped Wolves members to try and at least give yourself a chance at stealing the round.
Well then, now with the weapons out. Let's see how it goes here for Zero Tenacity. First there on the back of it. Trying to move in forward. And Copenhagen Wolves do send Saucel pretty quickly into A main. I do like that. You know, they're not afraid of fights in team where Pneumonia has to work on his he's in the second round he goes down through the smoke. Flash into A main Jofo, though he will not be able to catch out Jofo as he backs away in time.
And Pneumonia,
the moves, you know, just they're doing very well. They're doing very good at putting pressure, but not necessarily pushing into a side that adds a lot more pressure onto Zero Nasty.
yeah, it feels like the style of the Wolves here is matching up unfavorably against Zero Nasty, because as you said, Pneumonia getting knocked down multiple times, not getting a single kill so far when expected to be a big hitter for the squad, is troublesome. A site will be the push for the Wolves here. We've got a good amount of Zero Nasty members in position. Professor goes in, trades 1-for-1. Zero Nasty should have a decent chance of holding here. Vaporware moving up close quarters as AVN gets pushed out of position. The Wolves should be able to bring in the bomb and make the plant as Zero Nasty abandons ship. 4 versus 2, they don't want to take that fight. Shame.
Ooh, okay. Shane AVN will take him down, but he's getting hunted at this moment. Copenhagen Wolves, they can just run away from the site because they know where the last is. A nice shot from Era. Take down AVN. It is looking very, very spicy from Copenhagen Wolves. I really like what I'm seeing from them. And it just feels, everything feels so coordinated, even though, as I mentioned, they just got a couple of players not even a week ago. And even still, I mean, you know, usually when the changes happen, maybe it's a little off by some days, right? Maybe they've been in for a little bit over a week, and they were still trialing at that point. Would they know? But it just feels like you know what the plan is and how to handle everything, right? And that's also, I guess, a merit of the IGL, but also a merit of the coach, I guess, and being able to get the strategies really quickly out of the players and for them to understand them very, very easily. And I'm, of course, talking about everything being coordinated, because the strategies by themselves, they're not probably not too complicated. Right? You have to be there and here, and look at this, just a quick boost. Saucel gets the shot over the smoke onto AVN, and here it's basically a single player left, or not even. There's no one on the site anymore.
I'm absolutely with you, as yeah, the Wolves take this one pretty convincingly. Yeah, the level of coordination it takes to get the players in and kind of doing what we saw at the tail end of the round before, the flank, as Gufo does manage to steal the Mac, but not for long. It really feels like, yeah, the Wolves are coordinating like a team that's much better practiced than they've got any chance of being. Brew Monster, of course, has been for Zero Nasty so far, you know, the success of the limited successes they've been having might well be able to steal out the AK and hold it to the end of the round.
You know, Copenhagen Wolves, we've seen them hunting in the previous round. They've been, you know, they kind of been around the map here as well, and they didn't necessarily have the best economy, so they could have been punished for that, but they weren't. So now their economy is looking pretty good. Era actually getting the AWP out, even though it's going to cost them a little bit, but he's going to be up against Blood Monster. And as you mentioned, right, if Blood Monster starts to hit the shots, it might get a little hard for Copenhagen Wolves to get through. Also, do remember that Copenhagen Wolves, they are on the T side, they're on the favored side of the map, so that might play a part here. But again, if you don't have a lot of very good coordination for the T side, even though it's a T side map, it might backfire. But it's not the case for Copenhagen Wolves. Oh, that's good. They're pushing in through water and through A main. Very nicely done. And look at that. That's more like Zero Tenacity. Jofo landing the double kill. Shane will take down AVN. And hold on for a second there. They had the control, but B side has been overrun.
Yeah, we've got Zero Tenacity trying to make a pincer movement of their own, coming in from two different sides. We'll see how quickly that can come together. We were praising the Wolves before, how coordinated their pushes were. I think Zero Tenacity are going to wait until they've got all the pieces in place. No, maybe not. They're throwing in a bit of utility, which means Shane's able to take out Nemanja. Kofo on the flank is deleted as well. Brute Monster's the last one standing with the AWP. Has to switch to pistol in close quarters and ends up getting wiped out as well. Oh, you're talking about the economy before. Well, the Wolves get hit pretty hard. Zero Tenacity also lose a huge amount of equipment.
For sure, and there we go, the first tactical pause out of Zero Tenacity, because even when we started looking good, this was a very, very interesting play with the pincer in, as mentioned, but then, you know, in this 2-on-3, they played out so well. It was a flash for Tapeware to take control over Temple. They knew no one was coming in from there, so it was either water, CT, or main from behind, and they get the kills. They just have the crossfire set up. Very, very nicely done, and just in a split moment, right? Because they had time to plan and to move around a little bit, but right after, the players from CT came in and they could spot them if they were just randomly running around the site. So just very, very nice adjustment from Copenhagen Wolves. And right now, Zero Tenacity, they're not looking too hot. I'm gonna be honest. I would have expected a lot more from a team that has over 160 new business played in just this year. But Era, what a good find. They were onto Nemanja, and it's still Nemanja. He's on 0-6. He keeps getting shut down constantly, and it seems like he has nothing to say about that, right? He just gets picked off in mid, round after round after round.
I mean, when you compare to what we're seeing from the Wolves on the other side, you know, Shane has traditionally, more recently, up until the addition of these new players, been the main carry, but we're seeing, you know, across 4 of their members, they're having 5 or more kills on each of them. The Wolves, they're literally firing on all cylinders here. It's lovely pickup from Era. We will see. Simki actually managed to pick up 2-3? Okay, not number 4, but doing a lot more damage to the Wolves than should have been possible.
That could be their ticket to winning this round. Jofo has an M4, Brute Monster with an MP9, but Era peeks out where CT. Really like the initiative here from the Alper. Trying to win out some more space, and he's looking the right direction. Brute Monster right around the corner. It's Era with an ace. Wow, just very nicely done. I mean, a lot of credit to Simke with a 5-7 triple kill. That was a very impressive, and it almost worked out unless Era was still around, because Era, he hits that ace. Just so very important for this, just for them to keep on going, especially after a tactical pause, because usually what happens, you know, a tactical pause comes in, you talk a little bit with the coach, you get a good idea, and it works out in your favor. If it doesn't, that adds insult to injury.
Yes, and I can imagine that could very much shake confidence in the coach's decision-making at that point if it goes just as badly the way it did before. Takes a lot of team discipline to avoid that from happening. There we go. Zero Tenacity, they finally get what the piece of the puzzle that was missing. Nemanja picks up his first kill in 7 rounds. Maybe this is a sign of more things to change.
Welcome to the scoreboard, as they say. as they have the player advantage. And Copenhagen Wolves, how will they react to this? Right? We had situations before where we had the earth egg. This is looking a lot better. It's 5-1-3. And, you know, maybe that kill pause was for the buy round, not necessarily for the half buy in the previous round. And we can clearly see that it works out better for Zero Tenacity this time around. It's a 5-1-3. It's not over just yet. But it's just looking overall a lot better from what we've seen so far. Copenhagen Wolves, they have to decide what they want to do with 30 seconds left on the clock. Nemanja has control over Temple.
AVN's flanking.
ENG might not be in the best position, to be honest. Maybe he can drop behind them, but it's all onto Simke. He has to hold on to the site. It's basically a 1-on-3.
He did the 3K with a pistol before. This time he's found out by Fessor, and Era will control the rear end of the formation. Those two remaining Zero Tenacity members, looks like they are going to be trying to push in anyway. No, at least, well, Goffo on this side is going to try and fish for something. Does find one. His teammate, Brewmonster, is staying well out of the fight, but not far enough for Era. And it's going to be Era cleaning up again with the 3K. Wolves. It's... You know, I'm honestly astonished here. I mean, you know, probably mentioned this is going to be a T-sided affair to start off with, but I just didn't expect it remotely to be this T-sided.
I mean, winning this 3-on-5 is actually insane. And Simke was so worried about Saucel coming in through Temple. He wasn't even looking towards the site. That is very rough here for Zero Tenacity. Even when a round starts off so good like that, it is still not enough. And I mean, with
to raise with you is that we've now seen this happen a couple of times, that the Wolves get knocked back a little bit in the early going, and then still come back and I managed to recover the rounds. It doesn't seem like for Zero Tenacity that getting a couple of pickoffs early is any kind of guarantee of a round win.
Yeah, no, yeah. I mean, at this point, I wouldn't trust them even with a 5-on-1, but...
oh, boy.
No, I'm joking there. They're probably going to get that if they're in a 5-on-1, but... I mean, that's going to be so heartbreaking, losing a 3-on-5 like that. And in this one, sure, they deal some damage. They take down a couple of players, potentially a third here with Era, just around the corner. Timing is a little unlucky, so Jofo takes him down. Expecting Tapewear for mid, though, but... he takes a long way around. He's gonna go through sewers. I mean, this is still up for taking if Jofo is able to clutch up the 1-on-2. Oh, but the smoke is well timed. And they should know that he's right here, right next to the smoke. Saucel will win that duel. There we go. Copenhagen Wolves just... This is so impressive. And kind of, it is so impressive for Copenhagen Wolves, but also it is very worrying for Zero Tenacity and how good they were the whole year at playing this map. This was the main map for Zero Tenacity. It wasn't even the main map. You said Anubis, you said Zero Tenacity. Basically, they were synonyms, right? It was such a good map for them, and they were, practicing it very, very much so that they get to this level. But I guess they kind of shifted away from it in recent times. We've seen, this is something we talked about in the pre-show. It is not a map that they always go for every single time. They start to play some other maps as well, and I don't know exactly what happened, if it's just Copenhagen Wolves with how good they are against Zero Tenacity on this map. And might that be the case? It's still a very confident map for Zero Tenacity, but what we're seeing so far at the Copenhagen Wolves, it's not only very good chemistry in the team, but also just individually, them doing very, very good. I mean, Fessor, he is on 4 kills and 7 deaths, sure, but everyone else is doing insanely well.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. I think the Wolves' resilience with such a recently changed roster to be this high, keep their coordination when they're down in numbers as dramatically as it were. I think nearly every other team you'd see crumble under those circumstances. And will be found out a little bit there. As this time the Wolves are slow rolling the round, still 4 more of Zero Tenacity to potentially win back. Does seem like the Wolves are taking things a little bit more cautiously this time around as they're fishing for the shots. Monster will miss one there, and coming in from the side of sight. That's gonna be Shane trying to fish for something, but so far no kills at all, and we're almost out of time.
Well, Joffo takes down Saucel, but yeah, Copenhagen Wolves, they're gonna have to quickly move into the A site. And they just have to go for the plan. Good shot from Fessor. With 5 seconds left, they might not have enough time. Era's not going for the plan. No, the round's over. There we go. Era just has to run away. And Zero Tenacity, they will get their first round on the board, but it just feels like it was an oversight here from Copenhagen Wolves. They just waited for way too long, and because of that, they're gonna pay the price. Zero Tenacity, they'll take it. You know, it was still them getting some kills as Copenhagen Wolves were moving into the site. So you could say they denied the bomb plan from Copenhagen Wolves, but in some of those rounds, Copenhagen Wolves, they cut it a little closer. Right? It went down to 30 seconds left. This time around, they started pushing into a site where they had not really a lot of information on, with about 15 seconds left, which I don't really rate all that highly. Always teams that don't really get enough information before moving into a site are not that high in my book. But considering they're up 8-1, I think we can give them a pass.
Well, I'm trying to kind of put the pieces together here, because of course, you know, Zero Tenacity we saw losing rounds very early on before, particularly, you know, having Narnia getting taken out immediately. So I can certainly understand as Fessa will be cleaning up here on the B site, trying to take things maybe a little bit more slowly, but as Narnia gets dropped again, Zero Tenacity are starting to get removed from the map in spades. Brew Monster is here on the B site. We'll get the first kill in. And Yuffo on the A site as well. So it's going to be a little messy towards the tail end. Wolves do manage to get rid of Copper though. So A site will be secured. There will be a plant. Brew Monster is on the move though with that orb. I think he's got murder on his mind and he's looking for the to 1v2 the remaining Wolves.
Taper. Oh, he hits the shot. Brood Monster, he was getting ready to peek, but Taper moved in closer. Just the timing was a lot better. And with that, a second tactical pause coming out. Sure, one's working out for Zero Tenacity, but they need a lot more. I would say then they need the last 2 rounds here. I don't think there's any way around it. You don't get the last 2 rounds here. 11-1. I mean, you are very good at it. This map, I can get behind that, but you know, it is not going to be an easy one to take.
I'm with you there as well. Like, we're not. It doesn't feel like for me we're seeing enough from Zero Tenacity's side to give me very much confidence about their T half. That I'm sure they can do well in it, but whether they can do remotely as well as the Wolves have been doing, I have my doubts. And now, in this round, of course, there's less money to go around for Zero Tenacity. They won't be able to bring the orb in. The Brew Monster, so he will be less of a lethal threat. See if Tenacity can find a way to keep the Wolves at bay for a long amount of time, because that's the only thing that's worked for them so far.
Two more rounds here at the first half. Opening up the round, as we all remember, it doesn't guarantee a round win here for Zero Tenacity. And Copenhagen Wolves, it does look like they're trying to go for some kind of a split there. 2 players getting in through mid, sending Fessor down through water, trying to put some pressure onto B side as well. Oh, that was awkward for Tapeware, but he gets the headshot in the end. Still need to clear the side itself, and Jofo taken out by Shane. Tapeware finds the second.
Boy.
Look at that. I mean, from a 4-on-5 to a 4-on-2, Simke gets a good trade on the Fessor, but they get some information here, and Era actually fired off a shot towards Simke. They still have not taken the bomb to the site itself. They're gonna get round to doing it right now. I think I think who was there? It was Shane onto the A side saying, "Get up! Can you get the bomb and come to the site? It's clear. Just we took down 2 players. Just come here."
I don't think anyone's expecting Tapeware to be here, though, as he's listening very carefully for the footsteps to go through. They probably aren't trying to be stealthy at this point. I think Tapeware is making the move out, so I think Pop, something I'm loving so much sitting from the Wolves side of things is that even when they're in an advantage situation, they're still playing out extremely, cautiously, trying these kind of strategies that are maybe higher risks, like going for these deep flanks, but are still, they're still using these even when other teams would just sit back and let the round end.
Terrorists win.
Well, I mean, whatever the case, it is still just a very good situation. I guess Copenhagen Wolves, right? This is something that has been reoccurring with them, just hunting for kills, and it doesn't really matter at this point. It's the last round of the first half, and they're up 10-1. So yeah, they might be. Yeah, no, go for it.
I was going to say, I guess the big thing here, as you were saying, from the Wolves being so attentive to hunting down Zerostas, is we come into this last round with them not being able to make their full buy to even have the chance of picking up round number 2.
Yeah, just keeping their economy low, just not allowing them for any saves. Fessor, Era, good start in round 12, and Era just staying in that molly there is kind of crazy. He could have been backstab or a single straight bullet could have taken him down, but he's still okay. Blood Monster moved into the B side. They got Nemanja in mid and Joffo towards A. They're in a 3-on-5, and it's hard to think that this goes any other way than the way of Copenhagen Wolves. Sossel wins the duel against Joffo. Nemanja, good double, but he's all alone. Finds an op. Oh, can he get Sossel here? Good shot. Okay.
Alright. Nemanja was promised to be the big hitter for Zero Tenacity. So far in this map has not been able to get too much of anything. I mean, if you're gonna ever have a time to build your redemption story out here for Nemanja, it's here and now. Has to go up close and personal, and will not stop the Wolves from taking the half 11-1. Absolutely astonishing stuff. I mean, Pop, you are calling for Zero Tenacity to try and get something out of the tail end of this half, and they just really didn't do too much of anything.
Yeah, nothing of note, to be honest. It's a very, very impressive first half from Copenhagen Wolves. Personally, something that I have not expected at all. I would have expected a lot more from Zero Tenacity, and I think it's just too late. Sure, Zero Tenacity, you could say in this year they've been the best team at the Nubis. But coming back from 1-11 is crazy to even think about. And they're going to be moving into the B site. Copenhagen Wolves, they've concentrated in mid and A. Good shot from Nemanja. But there it is, the trade from Shane. It's a 4-on-4. Will they be able to hold on to the site here? What's the plan?
I think the biggest standout for me for the Wolves is definitely going to be Era doing an incredible job, as Shane will be the first one in. Same key holding ground here against Era, who has been known for the multi-kills from before. AVN does hold. So the tiny piece of good news for Zero Tenacity is here, as they will get their second round of the entire map. Of course, as we get into our second half, we remind you guys, if you haven't already, to check out our friends from Hellcase below our stream with the code CCT. We thank them for their support of the stream. But hey, Pop, I mean, that's the best we could have done from the first round, at least.
Yeah, I mean, they had to take it. If there's any sliver of chance, that's how you start. So this one should not be too complicated. This one should be fairly easy for Zero Tenacity here, as Simke and AVN are going to take down some pistols, but there's still a couple of kills. I wouldn't be too mad about it. That third one as well. That's impressive. Ooh,
You were ready for kill number 4.
Ooh.
Oh my gosh. So more damage being done to Zero Tenacity than perhaps was justified there. And that does mean a little bit more kill when they coming in for the Wolves as well to equip themselves here. They are going to be buying into this round. They've even managed to get Era back onto the AWP, astonishingly enough.
Well then, Copenhagen Wolves. 2 rounds away from closing out this first map. Taking us over to Mirage, their own map. But can they do it here, or will Zero Tenacity start inching back? Nemanja, this is more like him. Hunting all those headshots. This is what we're used to seeing. Can this map be that D-sided? That's the big question. Can Zero Tenacity make it that D-sided? Nemanja, fully control over mid. They're going to try to take the bomb, and they can actually just move into the A side. There's a single player here. It's also all by his lonesome. Shane. Oh, down the smoke. Trying to find Nemanja. He spots him. Oh, but he runs at the bullets. Oh, that is
everywhere
so
but where he was
heartbreaking.
standing. Zero Tenacity, you're actually doing a really nice job here. With Wolves, they spent aggressively in this round, and they're not getting anything out of it so far. Nemanja. Well, that's at least the Wolves getting something. So shooting Nemanja directly in the butt. But it won't stop Zero Tenacity from getting their round win in here. Alright. I mean, that's something, Pop. I think we're still a very long way away from believing Zero Tenacity can actually turn this one around, but they are at least acquitting themselves well on the T side.
No, this is looking fairly good from Zero Tenacity. It's just the fact that a couple of mistakes and the map's over, right? A couple of mistakes and it's Copenhagen Wolves walking away with it. So I'm not a believer just yet. If they get up to like 8, I'm gonna start to slowly believe into it. But so far, they're just too far behind.
I will point out that the Nemanja, of course, we noted Nemanja was getting killed off immediately in several of the opening rounds. Has now gotten up to 9 kills overall, so almost catching up the rest of the team after a bit of a disaster of a start, which means, at least in recent times, Nemanja seems to have found his feet a lot more than he did at the start of the map.
Yeah, this is more like him. I think he tried to get as aggressive as he usually is, but it's just Copenhagen Wolves shut him down so quickly that he kind of lost confidence, and now he's building it back up. And if he starts building that confidence back up, I could see him getting a lot of very impactful kills, which could be very bad news for Copenhagen Wolves. Now, Copenhagen Wolves, they do have that M4 onto Fessor and the AWP onto Era. The pistols can also deal a good amount of damage, and I like the rotation here. They kind of left Temple open, but they got 3 players onto the A side. They also got Shane to try and cover for Temple, right? Just in any case, if someone tries to push through the smoke, at least they get information off of it. But Zero Tenacity, they slow down quite heavily. And Copenhagen Wolves are going to try to use that to their advantage. Jofo around the corner, takes down Saucel, but a trade from Tapeware. And that's the moment Zero Tenacity start to push in.
Yeah, but they've got to. Here we've got Shane on the flank of the Zero Tenacity formation. This could go very badly for them in a second. Zero Tenacity, they're inching onto the side, but Shane comes in from the back. Manages to get the hit onto Broom Monster. Era from the other side, landing the AWP shot, and just like that, the Wolves, they found the mistake that you were calling for before, Pop. Up to now 12-4. This one is almost done.
I'm gonna be honest, that was a mistake on the part of Zero Tenacity. They got a lot of map control and they had to use it. They took way too long. And because of that, Copenhagen Wolves, they were able to adjust. They had no idea that Era was there, by the way. He was in main all this time, and Zero Tenacity had no idea. Taper behind the side as well, hitting that beautiful headshot with the Eagle. And Nemanja was pretty slow into the push there. So with that being said, I think that's the final piece of the puzzle that they were looking for. Copenhagen Wolves still needing another round here, but with a mistake like that, and with them being on map point, Pesor finding a double kill. There's one from Shade, but he gets quickly traded out by Brood Monster. And it is a 3-on-2. Taper already pushing in through water, and he is very fast. They never expect it.
Boy.
It's AVN all by himself to try and clutch it up. And it will be Taper to take him down. It is 13-4 on the first map for Copenhagen Wolves. And just a slight mistake there, not taking advantage of the situation they were given. It will be Zero Dynasty going down on their own map pick.
Yeah, I mean, astonishing performance, particularly from, take where we saw more towards the tail end, but Era in particular doing an incredible job. Again, one of the players, along with Sossel, joining the team less than a week ago and making a massive impact in that one. That's astonishing. To win the map pick of Zero Dynasty, as you were saying before, Pop, it seems so incredibly unlikely at all to dominate Zero Dynasty on their own map pick. That's a whole different kettle of fish. I think this completely throws away any kind of level of expectation we have come into this one, because we know Zero Dynasty were absolutely the crowd favorites, and look at the stats, individually the better players as well.
Yeah, I was saying before the game, or as we started, Copenhagen Wolves, why not surprise us? Well, you can count me surprised. That was very, very impressive, and I'm very curious to see what they can do on their own map pick. We will take a break, but when we come back, it is Mirage and is the map pick of Copenhagen Wolves. We'll see if they are able to take away this match as a 2-0, or if Zero Dynasty has something to say about it. We'll be right back.
Chaos in my mind, constant negative. But every time, it comes back to you.
Are you sick of just opening cases? Join the events. At each event, you can find special cases from which tokens fall. Tokens are your ticket into a world of unique awards. For tokens, you can buy a skin, premium, or special balance. Try your luck in the skin generator. Also, you can leave your tokens at the token vault, and the more tokens you keep, the better skin you'll get. Add variety to opening cases with Hellcase.
Do you have any unnecessary skins or want to sell them? Try Skin Place. Visit the website, select the skins you want to use. Easily fill your Steam trade link. Make sure we offer good prices and choose a payment method. Hit the button and boom, instant cash. Safety. Low commissions. Instant payouts. Skin Place.
Skin Place launching an event with a total prize pool of $10,000 in honor of our first anniversary. Just sell skins, claim daily bonuses, complete missions, visit the shop, and participate in the main giveaway with popular skins and a powerful PC. Follow our social media to not miss.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Champion of Champions Tour number 12 for EU. My name is Canapit again, joined by Pop. And Pop, what a first game we had to see there. Again, for anyone who somehow missed that one, you missed out on something pretty astonishing there. The Wolves managing to steal away the map that Zero Tenacity are most known for being dominant on. Instead, it was the shoe on the other foot. And Pop, it feels like a big part of that was, performances like players like Tapeware and Era particularly.
Yeah, just very, very impressive stuff from him. I mean, Ed always seen him, get an ace with the op in one of those rounds, and he was just a very important piece of the puzzle. Tapeware getting some very important shots as well. Even with the Deagle in that round, that actually, quote unquote, got them the win, right? It got them to map point, and then Zero Tenacity, they were once again on the back foot. So with that kind of a performance on the first map, Zero Tenacity, what can they do on the second one? Because up next, it is Mirage, and Copenhagen Wolves, they actually have a better win rate than Zero Tenacity, and also more maps played in the past 3 months than Zero Tenacity. So how do you go about this one if you are Zero Tenacity? How do you get the confidence back after losing on your best map 13-4?
It's tricky because we know that Zero Tenacity have lost some matches recently, which maybe wouldn't have been expecting them to do so. I will say, if there's a team which I'd expect to have the kind of capacity to turn a surprise loss around, it would be them. You have to imagine Zero Tenacity, they've got, they're going to have the kind of coach and kind of support structure in place there to get themselves back online. I do believe they brought an analyst relatively recently as well. So if there is something that can change coming into Mirage, even fighting an uphill battle, I think Zero Tenacity, they've got the capability of making it happen. But if they go down to 0-2 here to the Wolves, I don't think anybody would have predicted that.
No, for sure. I mean, it just looked like Zero Tenacity should take this one any day of the week. And it was a conversation of, do they take it as a 2-0 with Mirage and Anubis, or do they take it as a 2-1 with Anubis and Inferno? Never in a million years anyone would have thought that, Zero Tenacity, they just completely bow out of Anubis and Copenhagen Wolves just destroy them. And then we find ourselves in this kind of a situation. Just a very impressive performance out of the Wolves. And I'm very excited to see how they can do on Mirage. And talking about how they can do on Mirage, we can move into the game because they are ready and they're going to be underway just any second now. There we go. Into the map we are. Copenhagen Wolves starting on the T side, Zero Tenacity on the CT side. And after that kind of a performance here, there on Anubis, on Mirage, for Copenhagen Wolves, technically, it should be looking even better, but I guess we'll see what happens. It's not, it's not over till it's over, so we'll not take away the chances for Zero Tenacity.
I mean, for Zero Tenacity, to get into more depth on them, they've, as a team, they've been together for around 3 years. AVN is the newcomer to the team, having been on the roster for only 2 years, whereas everybody else has been there for the duration. So they should have, in terms of team coherence and ability to support each other, an incredible level of teamwork and experience, which the Wolves shouldn't be able to duplicate, as Brute Monster was one of the players who did stand out for Zero Tenacity across some of the rounds, picks up the first kill, and takes the first tiny step towards reversing the fortunes of the Zero Tenacity squad.
Bomb has been planted.
Bomb planted. Zero Tenacity. Trying to come in for the retake. Oh, double peek. I like it. Shane actually hits that headshot while jumping. Fessor eliminating Nemanja. Simke taken out by Salsel. Look at that. What a setup. Walk onto the bomb though. Jofo has a defuse kit. Oh, great shot onto Era, but now it's all down to Jofo. And he taps the bomb. And they should know that he's not defusing. He is though now, and they're not hitting the shots. There we go. There's a knife in the back of Jofo. Those are always very scary, but this round, Copenhagen Wolves, they walk away with it. There we go.
Oh boy, what I liked the most about what you call it there was the double P coming from the Wolves, because we saw a good amount of that on the first map as well. That they're, even for a team that have got the 2 new members in, they are really good at supporting each other and really, kind of bringing together multiple players to make sure when they make their plays, the worst that can happen is just trading kills.
Well, now with the USPs, not really a lot of hope, to be completely honest. I mean, this one should be a fairly one-sided round, or at least for the sake of Copenhagen Wolves, it better be, right? Because they are going to need the economy to be shooting up, and also Era just, getting the op this early on.
That's ridiculous.
I mean, a knife in the back always helps, but we'll see what the USPs can do.
Fessa did a great job, of course, we mentioned, along with Era in the previous map, and I think getting the 3k to start off is certainly a great way to keep things going. Zero Tenacity, you see, that I feel this is almost like anxiety hopping from Simke here, as they can feel the pressure starting to set in. You said, they're at the disadvantage here on the Wolves map pick. They've now lost that initial chance, that momentum. I think they could be more than forgiven for starting to get a little antsy at this point.
Oh, they're walking into the stack. There's some dings here and there. Dave Ware nicely covered, but he doesn't get the kill. Look at Brun Monster though with a double kill. And it is a 2-on-2. 20 seconds left. There's no way. They need to move into the site. There's no way around it. And Jofo rotated as well. Fessor. Oh, he's not good at this yet. Oh, he gets the information. Taken out by Jofo. They're not going for the bomb plan. Oh, he cancels it.
Oh my god!
Jofo, he just had to walk away. Just had to hide. Of course, he couldn't really have known that Era canceled the plan. That was very risky on the part of Era. But they still get it somehow. That was insanely close. I mean, a single player left alive, a lot of damage dealt by only the USPs.
Yeah, because I want to praise the play at the very tail end of Era saving the round, but the fact that the Wolves had to pull off a play as risky as that when Zero Tenacity came to that one with nothing but pistols, I mean, that's an incredible good sign for Zero Tenacity's ability to come back. Now they have brought in. Brute Monster is here with the AWP. We will see, I think, AWP battle to start us off. Era gets the first kill in. AVN fires blind and takes Era down in return. It's 4-on-4. This definitely feels like the round where everything starts to shift dramatically.
Good shot by Jofo, even though he was blinded up. Taking down Fessor. And it certainly looks like it. Copenhagen Wolves. On the previous map, we've seen them win, 3-on-5s without a lot of problems. But right now, doesn't really feel like it's going to be an easy round to get. Shane was just smoked up in Palace. Dave were towards top mid. Drop the smoke in window. They're going to take their time here, but they're still going to be looking towards that A site so that they can use Shane as well for the push onto the site itself. They do have Brun Monster in CT they need to be careful about. Jofo up close. jungle.
What?
So
Yeah, tell you what, I thought he was going to get spotted by the barrel coming around the corner, but beautifully done. Now we're down to even numbers, the Wolves 3. The 3 on the A side, exactly as you said. They need to make their play land, but they've got to worry about Brute Monster here, who's hiding off here by Ticket. Will get the first kill in. The plant has not been made. The Wolves you can start to see moving around at speed. They're going to try for the plant again. And again, AVN is going to be able to stop it from happening. Vaporware's left all on his lonesome and forced away. Zero Tenacity break through early on here against the Wolves. This is going to be a different map than what we saw on map 1.
I mean, you know, seeing Copenhagen Wolves do that well in that first map, it was very impressive, but this is more like Zero Tenacity, right? Maybe it was just... I want to kind of get an excuse for them that it was an early game, right? And it's not really gamer hours, but it's like the middle of the day. That doesn't really work out. If it was like a 10 a.m. game, then maybe, but... Yeah, no, at this point, everyone should be wide awake, and... It seems like Zero Tenacity, it took them a little time, but it was certainly a very different kind of approach in the previous round from what happened in the whole first map, right? That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm saying this is more like Zero Tenacity, because it was only their first round and it's still very early on to Mirage, but overall this should just be looking a little better.
In this round, the Wolves have made their way onto the A site in force. Mania will pick up his first kill as, holy hell, Zero Tenacity just absolutely ripped the Wolves to pieces. It's not even a little bit close. That A site defense was crisp as anything, and the Wolves pay the price.
Well then, back to pistols here for the Wolves and Zero Tenacity. And maybe I jinxed the Wolves in that missed round. Let's see if it works. Zero Tenacity should have a fairly easy round here. So let's see if it's Copenhagen Wolves almost winning the round, or if it was my curse or not. Maybe I cursed Copenhagen Wolves when they almost lost against the USPs. We'll see if I almost cursed Zero Tenacity, but in all fairness, when you're on the CT side, it's still way easier to play against the clocks.
I mean, yeah, we can see the Wolves, they are shifting around trying to find something here. As we wait to see where the Wolves will land, of course, we'll encourage you to check out our friends from supporting the CCT. Okay, it's below the stream right now. There's a panel down there. You can use the
Jordan. Now, Fist Sword, sure, he has Jordan. Now, Fist Sword, sure, he has B site, but...
It's no time.
Yeah, and he has to retrieve the bomb, get through a lot of players here. He's better off just saving the AK, and he takes a peek since he was an eco, but Brute Monster will just deal with him. There we go. Zero Tenacity. Third on the board and the lead.
I want to call out Brute Monster, though, who's been doing an astonishing job so far. You know, of course, in our first map, Nemanja took a long time to kind of wake up into the game. Ultimately, still ended up being the weakest performer overall. In this map, he's also struggling, but Brute Monster has been firing all cylinders. You know, Yoffo as well, 8 kills so far, currently, leading the entire lobby. So for Zero Tenacity, I think a big part of this early success is down to those two specifically.
Sore. He heard Nemanja shoot from there. It's gonna fall out.
Oh.
Fortunate timing, but at that point he should have known that, you know, the smoke is about to fade. So now,
Draw?
I like Zero Tenacity. You know, we see them towards the B side there. Simke has a lot of map control. AVN very close to ramp, and Shane with a single move, he could be going down to AVN. Oh, but he's going to be repositioning. Copenhagen Wolves pincering in the A site might be the right call.
Two approaches coming in. Lovely flash there will allow at least one kill to come back, but as AVN gets deleted, it's going to be down to Kovo being brought back into the corner here and deleted. I think Wolves have got this one, as Brewmonster himself will also be brought down. Era down to 23 HP, but the job is done. The Wolves seize back control, and Simke actually going to try and push in. We saw this from Zero Tenacity before, trying to sneak out some tail end kills. Again, doesn't work out super well for them.
Also wanted to mention what Era just did was absolutely crazy. We'll see if it's on the replay as well. As he got the kill onto Jofo. So Jofo gets also here. Era trades, and then he starts reloading. Look at this. This is absolutely insane. He jumps over while reloading. And actually baits the shot off so his teammate can get the kill. It was very impressive, to the fact that he still get the kill. And I guess being low HP, it's not the wrong thing to do, right? It just feels wrong, but it's not the wrong thing to do. You're baiting the shot, and if you go down, it is what it is. Your teammate will trade. I love the fact that he is so trusting in his teammates as well. Again, for a player that has been the team for, 4 days, arguably, to have that much confidence in your teammates is very important to have, right? It's very important to be there, because if you have the confidence and you can get things done like that, then it's all good. Nemanja catches off Fessor there as he pushes through short. And there's a lot of presence in mid, but there was only Simke on the B site. He's very low HP. Gets made out of Shane, and that nation heal with Simke. There we go. Nemanja rotated in though.
Yeah, it's 3 versus 2. Zero Tenacity, they're bringing their resources to bear, and I think the Wolves, they do have time to change sites, and that's what they're going to do. As you see, Ira is here to make the defense. Will do so as he has so often before. Number 3 is coming, and Ira will take it. It's the dawn of a new age, Pop, here for the Copenhagen Wolves. It's the dawn of a new era.
Well, that was certainly very, very impressive. And again, Era is just single-handedly winning them a lot of those rounds. And this is something that happened on Anubis, and this is something that's happening here as well. They kind of isolated themselves, and they kind of gave away all those duels one-on-one, which was not the best idea against an Opper, but I like this tactical pause from Copenhagen Wolves. It might not make a lot of sense, if you're looking from the outside, but they're trying to coordinate everything just to make sure that it works better and better, so that they can not only, so they got the lead back, they're going to be trying to extend it. And I am expecting Copenhagen Wolves to be a little better at the CT side. No, actually, percentage-wise, at least from the maps that they played, they were better at the T side. And that's actually the case for Nasty as well. So I guess it should be still interesting after we get to the second half. I would have expected Copenhagen Wolves to be fairly confident in their T, and also to be the case for Zero Tenacity, but I guess they're very good at D sides, not only on you, but also on Mirage.
That's true. They're keeping up a lot of consistency there. I mean, Zero Tenacity back down to the pistol rounds. We have at least seen that they've been able to make a lot of these before, but this time, we don't have the same stack we saw previously. Wolves putting a lot of utility out onto the A site here to try and make sure no shenanigans can catch them off guard. Actually throwing an absolute ton of it. Duffo is down for the time being. That's lovely coverage there from Fessa. Make sure that his teammate Planting does not get taken down. That was a narrow thing.
It was very, very tight. You're trying to, not eliminate your teammate, but also eliminate the player that swung in through CT, so... Oh, hello. What a monster. That's a kill from Palace. That's the only one he finds. But they still get a couple of kills, so at least there's some damage dealt.
For now, the Wolves seem like they're economically okay, though, for Zero Tenacity. I mean, they've got most of the loss bonus in place, but they are spending down to the bone here, and they are going to be missing a little bit of their utility. It does feel like it's time for Zero Tenacity to seize back the reins here, or hopefully will be a much more competitive second map. But if they don't do it, and the Wolves seize control, then we could, again, see that big snowball we saw from Anubis take place again.
Nasty, they need to pick up the pace, and I like the aggression here, but Pneumonia does get a little damage dealt. No kill, though. Very, very close there for Taper. Nade flying in surely gave him a scare.
So far, the Wolves haven't gotten too much done here. They've remember back to the first map, of course. You know, the first time Zero Nasty were able to bring the Wolves to heal was in drawing out the round as long as possible and forcing them to make a play ahead of them really having the visibility to the site they needed. It doesn't seem like Zero Nasty have been able to do that a ton since then, though.
Yeah, no, they need a lot more to be going their way. Good shot from Jofo. That was the low HP player. That was not the player you wanted to find. Oh, and they know there's a player towards CT behind Ticket Booth, player in Palace. You don't have enough ability to clear angles, though. Or even to cover angles. Fessor, good shot into Brute Monster. Another player spotted in CT. But how did they get this bomb planted? Because they still know Jofo's in Palace. Or they should, at least.
Oh!
Did they forget? Jofo gets another kill. And ABN takes down Era. This was very chaotic from Copenhagen Wolves towards the tail end there. Because there were no more smokes. They were just kind of... Era was just waiting around in ramp. And... they kind of flashed each other, you know, into angles, but it just feels like first thing they need to do, clear out Jofo. So they know Palace is completely clear and they can still play there. Because if they had Era in Palace, he could have looked into the jungle and he had a different angle to hold, right? It was kind of a lot of things to do in a short amount of time, which was a little unfortunate. They're gonna pay the price for it.
Yeah, I mean, it's, of course, incredible news if you are a Zero Nasty fan. Did see there's some Wolves fans getting excited about the possibility of the 2-0 series here. We do need to remember, of course, the Zero Nasty are still an extremely accomplished, long-time CCT team. As Brute Monster manages to get a lovely pick-off here from the advantage position, and Taylor was aware as well. Brute Monster, and again, and Kofo, they've been doing astonishing stuff. 3 kills between them so far in this round. Make that 4.
Well, I mean, you know, you're coming in through short, and the Opper is on top of the Ticket Booth. You're probably not gonna be in a very good spot if you just start peeking one by one. Just, you know, a little thought there. It's also, it just feels like the round's over, and Simke will make sure it is. Zero Nasty, a flawless round here. And it's all tied up. And in all fairness,
I think you were right from what you were saying before, that as much as, you know, it might be something of a, you know, throwing off some of the, I don't know what Zero Nasty were doing the previous evening. They were coming into this one, maybe not firing on all cylinders, but I think you're absolutely right. They're actually here on Mirage. We're seeing much more what we would have expected from them, and much cleaner play, much more confident and coordinated play as well.
Yeah, no, it is looking a lot better. Oh, good shot from CMK on tape where to start things off. It's just the thing is, you know, Copenhagen Wolves, everything was so coordinated on the first map, and here it does look a little lacking. It was just a Glock round now, so this one doesn't really matter. Well, let's see what happens in the final round of the first half. And what I wanted to say is, you know, an equal score is not the worst thing in the world for T side of Mirage. I know it could have looked a lot better considering how the first map went and how we expected kind of Copenhagen Wolves to swing into this game. Although Zero Nasty did do a way better job of just shutting down Copenhagen Wolves. I mean, look at Jofo, he's 15-6. But on Monster, 11-6, right? They're hitting a lot of their shots, a lot more than on the first map. But I don't think they're out of the woods just yet. Ooh, that was the only... I thought that was... The second one was a flash, but Taper still gets the kill onto Jofo nonetheless. Does take some damage because of it. So what is the plan for Copenhagen Wolves here? Pneumonia. Wonder, and he's only gonna get 1. I was sure that he gets the spray transfer there.
Yeah, I mean, this is what we're seeing, some elements of what we saw and liked from the Wolves in their first map. where they are operating with a buddy system there and getting those trades, again, at worst. They've got the numbers advantage to the Wolves this time, so... Gosh, well, it's almost impossible for me not to make various different Wolf puns here, but the pack tactics, I think, are where the Wolves find so much of their success, and they're bringing the majority of their players across to the A site. Zero Tenacity, they've read the play towards B.
Yeah, I mean, Zero Tenacity, wrong call, but, you know, they're going to try to go for it. It's going to be pretty complicated to go for the retake, especially with Salsal coming in for the flank. But we'll see how they do. You know, it's not impossible. It's a 3-on-4. It's not the worst situation in the world. It comes down to also Salsal making sure he has the great timing not to be heard when he drops, and it seems like he got it. Should be able to take down ENG. Coming in from CT. Oh, the team damage is not good, but Fessor, he's going to find a double, and there we go. Salsal with the flank, and there it is. Copenhagen Wolves, 6 rounds on the board, 6 for Zero Tenacity as well. So it's a tie game after the first 12.
Oh boy, I mean, looking at the numbers there, we can see Fessor and Era doing some pretty nice work, but I think this play, yeah, from Tableweb was just so good. I loved him being willing to stand in the flames there to just get the first kill in. And it's worked so well for the Wolves before. If they can get that first kill, they can really give themselves so much more freedom to run around and start dictating terms to Zero Tenacity.
I do think that, you know, this around, if it works out in their favor, they can start doing some great things, but it is still not going to be easy. Shane behind triple stack. He has Fessor towards Ticket Booth. It does seem like it will be a CT play. A single bullet from Fessor. Salsal at the edge of the smoke is going to find AVN. They still do not know about Shane. He still hasn't swung in. Era, he's been dinged. It's evident duel against Nemanja. There we go. Salsal and Shane, they swing out together. And Era finds Nemanja. That was very clean from Copenhagen Wolves. And I think for the situation and for the tactics that they employed, I do think it's the best outcome here with only Salsal going down and, you know, the pistol round in the back.
Yeah, I think that was genuinely really, really nice and coordinated play. One thing which I was going to bring up, Pop, is just, you know, I do wonder, I mean, this is complete speculation on my part, but I wonder with the Wolves having their new members coming in and having so little time on the team, I wonder if they're being led strategically by those new members and letting them play the style that they want to play and just following along with them, because I can't credit otherwise how the Wolves have been so coordinated on what they're doing with so little time together.
You know, maybe. I'm just thinking maybe they're not necessarily going for all the complicated plays that they might have in the book, and they might just go for kind of simpler plays, I would say. It would be. And more deep, you know, just get in window, win an AUG, and he's going to clean up shop. So for CT, it's not that hard to coordinate things, right? I would say for T side, it was more impressive. But on the CT side, you know, you can talk a lot.
Of course, yes.
Yeah, it's just get everyone together, get a 3-2-1, let's peek, and you go for the double peek. It's way easier, but for the team side to be all coordinated at that, and that's something that, you know, we haven't really seen all that much. A lot more on the T side than Mirage is, and maybe they haven't gotten around to practicing a lot. Oh, look at that, Shane! He turns around. He never expected a couple more players to swing in through the smoke there.
And if he hadn't turned around, that could have been it for Zero Tenacity immediately here on that buy round. They have spent down to the bone to get themselves aligned. 4v4. The Wolves will not stop the plant from happening. So they've got the 3 members up towards north of A. The potential of the retake. It looks like both teams are sending out flankers. Whoever wins here, yes, and in this case it will be Tape. It means, well, the Wolves, they've got the chance to make the play. They're running this one out slowly, taking out Yupfo as well. Means we're down to numbers advantage, 4 versus 2, 3 coming into sight. The Wolves going through, AVN gets 1 back, but in from the side comes the rest of the Wolves. They pounce, and they will grab themselves a 3rd round in a row. We pulled out the coordination before Pop. Really good turnaround play from the Wolves.
I want to say good thing Taper doesn't go down there. Because if he does, the round's over. They didn't have enough time to get another kit. So, a lot of things just going the way of Copenhagen Wolves, and that's going to be a very happy moment for them. 0 tenacity. Tech 9s and a Mac 10. That's what they have to play with in round 16. And it just screams fast play, and it could be a fast A play. But Copenhagen Wolves, I do think they could be quite quick on the rotations. It comes down to if Copenhagen Wolves are going to take the peak there. Just the instant mollies towards Ram, towards Palace. Very nicely done, very nicely thought out. Good nade from Shane as well, and he is out of there, and he's going to swing in. Gets himself a triple kill. USB in hand, they force as well. Wonderful cover from Shane. And Simke, guess what? He got the M4, but the M4 is out of bullets. He has to keep using the Tech 9 and will not find another kill. Copenhagen Wolves, and mainly Shane, very nicely done. I mean, just holding down the fort there, but only by yourself, is very impressive.
Yeah, I mean, there's a reason why he's been the core of the Wolves for a while here. The player whose name gets yelled the most when the Wolves are coming through. But I mean, again, Fessa from the regional lineup, Era coming in as well, doing an incredible job. It feels like the Wolves are getting more teeth behind their bite. Just Nasty, they're buying up here again. So far, no rounds in the half at all. I mean, we talked about this in our previous map, Pop. There are some moments where we need a team to get a win. They desperately need to change the momentum. This moment is now for Zero Tenacity.
Yeah, if it doesn't happen here, Copenhagen Wolves, they could get themselves all the way to 12. Even though Zero Tenacity, they should be on max loss bonus, so a bomb plan should get them another buy, but something needs to work here. And Nemanja, it looks like he's about to swing in. Oh, Saucel, risky jump. Still alive. He will take some damage from that. Best sword, we're off mid. He's gonna lay CMK. Era with Yop. Takes down Nemanja. Very quick reaction. With that being said, it's a 5-on-3 favoring the Wolves. Taper has a very interesting angle with that AOG. It just feels so hard for Zero Tenacity to get into the sights.
I mean, they've got one more chance, and that's to push up through B with the 3 remaining members versus, as we can see, the 3 Wolves. We do have the Wolves actually starting to break away from the B site a little bit. They can see the A site in its entirety, so they know nothing's coming that way. Zero Tenacity, they need this win real bad. The mollies come onto the site. The Wolves bring the numbers back to bear. And then we see Tayway using that old before Fessa from the side. And that will be yet another kill. The Wolves remain dominant in the half. 5 rounds in a row. 6 if we count the last one of the previous half. The Wolves are running towards the end zone here. 2 more and they will have taken the series.
Yeah, just very, very impressive stuff. Zero Tenacity. They do go for this force buy here with Goodills and a Mac 10. And it needs to work out. Look at the Wolves under that A site. They have a different plan this time around. They have a different setup. Good nade from Shane. Not a lot of damage though. Oh, it needs to be spotted. Oh, the flashes are good. There's no kill from Copenhagen Wolves. There we go. Zero Tenacity. And that's here. They need to be careful.
Oh!
Doubles on a third. Got a little bit more than he can chew, but Salsa finds a double. Nemanja gets the op back. But now he needs to clutch up. The bomb not even planted. That nade landed perfectly. 30 HP left for Nemanja to win this round. I mean, he has the op, so at least he got that going for himself. But Tapeware, long rotation through T-spawn. Nemanja, which way does he go? Does he go towards B? It could be the play. But also Saucel could be cutting him off. Oh, the timing. Saucel just around the corner. Perfect position. That is insane.
Oh.
That is such a good read from Saucel. Oh my god, that is perfect. Copenhagen Wolves with that play. They reach 12. And again, it looks good at first from Zero to Nasty, but it just goes down the drain.
I think the Wolves are just too resilient to these plays. They don't seem to get rattled at all, even when they get put far behind. That's something that we were really talking about, particularly on the first map, that even when they were down 3 versus 5, they would find a way. And for Zero to Nasty, I have to think that this tac pause is coming in too late to make a difference. But this round was absolutely ridiculous tail end.
This is just very, very unexpected. Copenhagen Wolves, everything is just looking so flawless from them. I mean, oh, you know, some mistakes here and there, right? Because Zero Dynasty did get 6 rounds on the board, but right now Copenhagen Wolves on the CT side, not conceding a single round so far. They're on map point. One series point, rather. One more round, and this one's over. They're through into the playoffs. Zero Dynasty have to play 2-2 game. Festor, not expecting Nemanja to be that close, and the opening kill goes the way of Zero Dynasty. But an opening kill is not enough. Surely Era on the right time to be jumping down into mid. And maybe 2 is enough.
All right, the 3v5. It would be poetic indeed if the Wolves, notorious on Anubis for making the 3v5 work anyway, were able to do it here again. But of course, it is unlikely. That's why it's remarkable. As you said, the playoff spot on the line from every round from here on forwards. This time, though, Zero to Nasty, they're actually getting the read on what the Wolves are doing and getting ahead of them. They've cleared the B site. Now it's Shane and Saucel left to try and defend. A site. Wait, the bomb is about to get dropped, but Saucel gets dropped on site as well. It's Shane versus the world. 1 versus everyone remaining. What a thing it would be if Shane can hold here.
Oh, the timing. Jofa will take him down. I mean, it was still just so complicated. 104 with just being in the middle of nowhere. There we go. There's one. There's the first, rather. Tactical pause called in by Copenhagen Wolves instantly. Just to get the right play or the right idea going here.
So, from what... Okay, so with that first round 1, from what you're saying, what do you think was the difference maker there for Zero to Nasty that just wasn't present in enough in the previous rounds?
I'm gonna be honest, I think it was just Copenhagen Wolves kind of on a timing mistake. Or not mistakes, wrong timings, right? Because it's not, you can't really call that a mistake. Like, Festor goes down very early and under because he's trying to peek up towards the B side, but maybe he didn't hear that the enemy was that close. Also, right after, I mean, I'm gonna say Festor is the wrong timing. Era, he's got no reason to be jumping down into under without any help. We're stopped in. That's a mistake 100%. There's absolutely no reason to do that. But I think that was the only thing. Zero to Nasty, I think if there weren't the aggressive plays there at the Copenhagen Wolves, it doesn't go down that way. Nemanja is going to be going down to Festor. Tapeware eliminates Jofo. And look at this. Instant, just going back to kind of a more defensive setup. And there we go. It's a 4-on-3. Festor just here. AVN spots him. There's some damage dealt though. Well, good timing from Shane to take down Simki, but the monster has been hurt by Tapeware. And AVN still alive though.
1 versus 2. It's the hero moment here for Zero to Nasty. They need. At least they have got the bomb. They should be able to get a plant onto B, but for AVN, yeah, he's got no idea where Shane or Era are. He will be finding Shane in just a second. He's got his back turned. He loses most of his HP on the exchange. He has to land the shot, but he can't. Shane, the original one for the Wolves, finishes up the series. The Wolves are going to playoffs. Zero Tenacity will have to fight again tomorrow.
And doing so with style. A 2-0 over Zero Tenacity. 13-4 onto Anubis. 13-7 on Mirage. Just very nicely done. Copenhagen Wolves, just completely unexpected. That is, you know, we kind of wrote them off very early, and you can count me as surprised. I am going to be going back on my words. I'm very excited to see what Copenhagen Wolves can do in those playoffs, because that was very one-sided against a team that is ever present here as a CCT, and you know, I think it's over 100, no, under 100 places between those two teams. Zero Tenacity, they're ranked 42nd. Copenhagen Wolves, they're ranked 115th, and still it was Copenhagen Wolves to win, and not only to win, but as a 2-0.
Yeah, it's absolutely astonishing stuff. So, again, congratulations to the Wolves for not just an incredible performance there, but also integrating their new players quite as effectively. Era in particular, pulling out an absolutely astonishing performance there, and I think that's, again, a credit to the whole team. Zero Tenacity, again, will be playing tomorrow, but, I mean, you know, overall, I really like what we're seeing there. I mean, Sorsal didn't get as much of a spotlight as we maybe would have otherwise, but Fessa, you know, Tapeware as well, you know, they had some really glittering moments in the last game, which, honestly, you know, as they head to playoffs, I think this is the best way possible to enter it after dominating a team that anybody else would expect it to have done the same to you.
Yeah, just wonderful stuff here. Copenhagen Wolves, from a team that were struggling to get through playing stage to be qualifying for the playoffs. We still have 2 more best of 3s to go through today, and those 2 best of 3s are still promotion games. Lynn Vision taking on Insilio, and Passion UA taking on Cybershock. And you know, I kind of gave the my sentiment on this. What's your thoughts, Connorfit? Who do you think is going to take those other 2 games?
I think, yeah, I'm really interested to see how Lynn Vision do, as you said before. I think just being a little bit unexpected. I'm prepared for pretty much anything to happen at this point.
Yeah.
I mean, I'd like to be surprised. I'd like to see today be full of surprise, particularly to see how well Lynn Vision do in the series to come at 15:30. Cybershock, I get a little bit of time with performance. Been pretty impressed by what we've seen from them so far, so I'm hoping that our last game in particular will be particularly competitive. But again, 15:30 CEST, that's when we'll be back here again. So around an hour and a half, because we ran through these first 2 games pretty damn quickly. But hello, thank you guys so much for coming and joining us, and of course, our thanks to our amazing production for making sure everything was absolutely wonderful and smooth. Congratulations again to the Wolves. They've made it to playoffs, confirmed their spot, and done it in style. I've been Counterfeit, joined by Pop. We'll be handing things over to Nexus and Over for the last 2 series today, so hope you'll be just as welcoming of them as you have been of us. Again, we'll see you guys a little way down the line, starting once more at 15:30 CST.
You look into your inventory and there's only... It's time to forget about this garbage. Here you will find everything to play with really cool skins. Open top cases. Upgrade dropped skins and turn your junk into a cool gun using the contract system. Every day, thousands of people upgrade their inventory with us. Hellcase.com. Look at yourself in a new way.
Do you have any unnecessary skins or want to sell them? Try Skin Place. Visit the website, select the skins you want to use. Easily fill your Steam trade link. Make sure we offer good prices and choose a payment method. Hit the button and boom, instant cash. Safety. Low commissions. Instant payouts. Skin Place.
Skin Place launching an event with a total prize pool of $10,000 in honor of our first anniversary. Just sell skins, claim daily bonuses, complete missions, visit the shop, and participate.
faces, feel it sinking in. Lonely faces, say you need a friend. No matter the distance, I will always be there. No more inhibitions, I'll show you I care. You've been lost and alone in the city of lights and now. Getting hot, feeling low, and it's out of your control. You should know that I won't leave you. I'll stay beside you. I'm never letting you go. You've been lost and alone in the city of lights and now. But I will guide you home. But I will guide you home. But I will guide you home. Fight your battles, always by yourself. In the shadows, hear you cry for help. No matter the distance, I will always be there. No more inhibitions, I'll show you I care. You've been lost and alone in the city of lights and now. Getting hot, feeling low, and it's out of your control. You should know that I won't leave you. I'll stay beside you. I'm never letting you go. You've been lost and alone in the city of lights and now. But I will guide you home. Letting love pass by, something I've done so many times. Trying to keep my head high while everybody's dancing. 'Cause I know I'm not the only one. I know I'm not the only one. Since you took hold of my broken heart, just like a miracle. You're the angel, the one I've been waiting for. You're the angel, the one that pulled me out of the dark. You're the angel. You're the letting go of the past, I can never understand. So many questions, why? Well, everybody's dancing. 'Cause I know I'm not the only one. I know I'm not the only one. Since you took hold of my broken heart, just like a miracle. You're the angel, the one I've been waiting
myself again. You hit just like a drug. This time I won't let you in. You're playing with fire. No, I didn't numb the pain, but this time I won't collide like I did yesterday. You broke my heart once again. I won't buy the dust in return. I can't give in, I can't give in, I won't give in this time. You broke my heart once again. With your breath and your body for me. I can't give in, I can't give in. I've already run with the wolves. Far from the light of the day. I can't go back to you. I'm stronger today. Been to the dark side, I don't know. So if you wanna shoot far away, I won't go back to you. I'm stronger, I'm stronger, I'm stronger today. I'm stronger today. Tú tienes la pócima para enloquecerme, pero voy a draw the line. Que yo ya sé que es de ti. I got to stay away, got to stay away. Sé que como un trofeo quieres tenerme, pero I don't need no one. Que yo ya sé que es de ti. I got to stay away, got to stay away. No, 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 baby, no, 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 no setbacks. No, 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 baby, no, 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 this time. You broke my heart once again. I won't buy the dust in return. I can't give in, I can't give in, I won't give in this time. You broke my heart once again. With your breath and your body for me. I can't give in, I can't give in. I've already run with the wolves. Far from the light of the day. I can't go back to you. I'm stronger today. Been to the dark side, I don't know. So if you wanna shoot far away, I won't go back to you. I'm stronger, I'm stronger, I'm stronger today. I'm stronger today.
I never thought I'd feel like this. Yeah. I never thought I'd feel like this. Ooh, never thought I could be. Never thought I'd be on my shit, be on my. I'm spending that time in love like I should. No more struggling for my blood. I never thought I'd feel like this. Feel like this. Feel like I never thought I'd feel like this. Feel like this. Feel like I never thought I'd feel like this. I never thought I'd feel like this. Ooh, never thought I could be. I never thought I'd be on my shit, be on my. I'm feeling this life, can I be lost forever? I watch my generation. It's so evident this world will soon be gone. Will soon be gone. Can we leave for tonight? Run away. Let's run away, run away. Can we get out of sight? Fly away. Let's run away, run Is this what giving up feels like? I don't know, I don't know. Tell me, have I lost my mind? Nowhere to go, so far from home. Is this what giving up feels like? I don't know, I don't know. Tell me, have I lost my mind? So I break these walls and hold my head up high. And I step my ground until the day I die. As the rain falls down, there's no more tears to cry, tears to cry. So I break these walls and hold my head up high. No, I'm not giving in. No, I'm not giving in.
I can't take it anymore. My mind's about to go to war. I need someone to save me from myself, to hear me cry when I call out for help. I blame it on the voices that are in my head, wondering if they'll ever be put to bed. Feels like I am close to reaching my wit's end, holding out but I'm about to blow it up like a volcano. Another day to lose control. There's a fire in my bones. My sight gets blurry, pushing back the tears. Should take a leap of faith and face my fear. I blame it on the voices that are in my head, wondering if they'll ever be put to bed. Feels like I am close to reaching my wit's end, holding out but I'm about to blow it up like a volcano.
believe it's so hard for me to see that I deserve this, deserve to feel happy now. So please go easy, please go easy, easy on me. Go easy on me, go easy on me, easy on me. Don't give me a hard time, just let me live my life in peace, my life in peace. Been broken a long time, don't remember the highlights of me, highlights of me. Oh, please help me, please go easy, easy on me. I can't believe it's so hard for me to see that I deserve this, deserve to feel happy now. So please go easy, please go easy. So hard to unlearn habits we got addicted to. I'm trying to change my life, but so much easier to say than do. Say than do. Oh, please help me. Please go easy. Please go easy. Oh, please help. Please go easy. Go easy on me. So go easy.
You know I'm one of a kind, or so I've been told. No matter where we go, I know we're gonna make it. No matter where we go, I know we're not alone. We face it all cause now we know that we can take it. We face it all cause we go big or we go home. Dance like you made it, you found it all. This is paradise. Dance like you made it, you found it all. This is paradise. This is paradise. This is paradise. Yo! Don't be afraid to let go, just a little bit more. Taking the heavenly glow, we've come to adore. No matter where we go, I know we're gonna make it. No matter where we go, I know we're not alone. We face it all cause now we know that we can take it. We face it all cause we go big or we go home. Dance like you made it, you found it all. This is paradise. Dance like you made it, you found it all. This is paradise. This is paradise. This is paradise.
Fire to the herbs and living fire. Fire, up me a sing like a bird. Blaze it up, come try this. Fire, up me a sing like a bird. Fire to the herbs and living fire.
Intoxicated, I'm always hoping I can drown the sorrows, but I love that bitter taste. So I'm addicted to you. Visions of you. Come closer, 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 closer. Come closer, 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 closer. Visions of you. Intoxicated, I'm always hoping I can drown the sorrows, but I love that bitter taste. Nine and I can't see straight. I'm hoping that I'll make it tomorrow, but right now I can't feel my face. I'm intoxicated, I'm always hoping I can drown the sorrow, but I love that bitter taste. Visions of you. Come closer. Nine and I can't see straight. I'm hoping that I'll make it tomorrow, but right now I can't feel my face. I'm intoxicated, I'm always hoping I can drown the sorrows, but I love that bitter taste. Visions of you.
Man, you need some headphones, bro.
You know I suggest. Just
Oh man, you need some headphones, bro.
you know I suggest. You know I suggest. You know I suggest.
Oh man, you need some headphones, bro.
You know I suggest. You know I suggest.
you are my lucky charm. I hold you close in the night in my arms. And when we open our eyes, my worries fade away. 'Cause you gave me your heart in the light of day, in the light of day. And when we open our eyes, my worries fade away. 'Cause you gave me your heart in the light of day, in the light of day. Sweet delight, you are my lucky charm. I hold you close to the night in my arms. And when we open our eyes, my worries fade away. 'Cause you gave me your heart in the light of day. Sweet delight, you are my lucky charm. I hold you close in the night in my arms. And when we open our eyes, my worries fade away. 'Cause you gave me your heart in the light of day, in the light of day. Sweet delight, you are my lucky charm. I hold you close in the night in my arms. And when we open our eyes, my worries fade away. 'Cause you gave me your heart in the light of day.
I'm gonna cock my 9 and I'm gonna kill my mother. I'm gonna cock my 9 and
Like a lunatic.
I'm gonna cock my 9 and a
I just wish he knew. I just wish he knew.
Can't you tell? Hi, my name is Annabelle, and welcome to my tea party. Boo. Spooky? Hey, Annabelle, yes? Why is my tea floating? Whose balloon is this?
It's mine.
Oh, Penny, can you pass on the Ouija board for me? You sure? I am Belle. Can't you tell? You will be my haunted friends, or you will go to hell. Oh, by the way, have you met Chucky yet?
Yo, what's up, bro?
Trying to get the skin of your dream for a long time but can't get it in any way? On our website you have a unique opportunity to get your favorite knife. Users on our site can hand out skins themselves, and participants need to fulfill some simple conditions. For example, watch a video or buy a case on our website. After that, you automatically become a member of the distribution. Go to the user giveaways tab and do what you like. Hellcase.
Do you have any unnecessary skins or want to sell them? Try SkinPlace. Visit the website, select the skins you want to use. Easily fill your Steam trade link. Make sure we offer good prices and choose a payment method. Hit the button and boom! Instant cash. Safety. Low commissions. Instant payouts. SkinPlace.
SkinPlace launching an event with a total prize pool of $10,000 in honor of our first anniversary. Just sell skins, claim daily bonuses, complete missions, visit the shop, and participate in the main giveaway with popular skins and a powerful PC. Follow our social media to not miss.
Hello, welcome back everybody. We are live yet again. We are not done for the day, no. We've just only really got started. My name's Over, joined by Nexus, and we are getting ready to see one of the final stages here of the Swiss stage of Series 12, of course. We are entering into round number 4. There's still one more round afterwards, but this is amongst the final ones for potentially some of these teams that we'll be watching for the last 2 series of the day. Lynn Vision versus Insilio to begin, and then later on is going to be Passion UA versus Cyber Shoke. We've got, we already got one quick series out of it already to begin. Zero Tenacity taking an 0-2 loss against Copenhagen Wolves. So Zero Tenacity into the last round. Nexus, here we've got 2 more teams fighting for the playoffs.
Yeah, we do. I'm already kind of impressed by Copenhagen Wolves in that first series as well.
Yeah.
Wasn't too sure. I didn't really know if that roster move or roster change they did was going to work out as well, but apparently for today, a very convincing 2-0. They had, what, maybe about an hour and 20 minutes of total playtime in that series.
I think you're correct. It was almost like less than 2 hours because map 1 was 13-4, and that took them like 20 minutes and then 15-minute break, and then the second map was like 13-7 with most of the action happening on the first half, which ended within half an hour. So yeah, an hour and 30 minutes, I think, is pretty much on top. Pretty quick one.
Yeah, so, So we move on now to whatever else is coming up here, whatever is next. And it's going to be, as mentioned, Lynn Vision versus Insilio. An interesting little matchup here. As we saw Lynn Vision, we saw Insilio. Both the games they played at the 1-1 stage, with Lynn Vision having a 2-1 over Ecstatic. Insilio beating Permita as well, 2-1. Neither having an easy time to get here, but both have made it, and one of them will be making their way toward those playoffs. Now, if you're either one of these teams, or if you're just looking at them, I do think Lynn Vision probably do need these victories a little bit more, with their trying to build up confidence, headed into the RMR soon as well. I think it's just important. It would be really nice to get these wins, get into the playoffs smoothly as well. And for a team that's still pretty new as well, in some cases rough around the edges maybe, it just would be a nice confidence booster.
I think it's a fair way to put it, rough around the edges, still kind of figuring themselves out fully. Confidence seems to be booming after their recent victory versus Ecstatic, which actually propelled them into this 2-1 state. And Yeah, I mean, we got Wes Mellon, Zacher, Emilia, Flying, and Afufu. And honestly, overall, they've been relatively surprising in terms of quality. They've been relatively great, to be fair. Hopefully, we'll see something more out of them even today. But the team they'll be facing off against, the team that you and I have had the pleasure of casting quite a few times already, honestly, Insilio, not to be underestimated. Possibly one of the more dangerous CIS squads currently on the up and rise. I feel like they certainly have the individuals, but sometimes they're a little bit lost in their own heads, seemingly.
Well, yeah, I'm not 100% sure on that, on the thinking there, but I do think it's definitely a team that has issues, yes. But it's also a team that has the firepower to really bail them out of most situations. So I think they are fairly decent, but we have seen a couple of instances recently where they haven't shown up to what we'd expect out of some of the names. Like Sugar, his ratings for the past couple of months have been pretty damn sick at 1.16. He's been the hard carry for this team almost in that sense, the most consistent one at least. Then you have those games and maps, most specifically, when the other people step up and Sugar still kind of goes through the rest of the series as well, still there. But we have seen the games where Sugar instead has gone missing, where he has had like 10, 15 kills maybe on a map, and the rest has like, or maybe not even that much, and the rest are in 20 or whatever, close enough to that. It is some sort of situations like this recently where Insilio haven't performed to the fullest, but I still think they're absolutely a fantastic team. They do perform really damn well when anyone really puts on the pressure. They never give up any games for free. It's never been easy. So in that sense, I'm excited for it, but I'm a bit more excited for Lynn Vision to see more.
Yeah. Given the fact that it's like their debut, right, in CCT, as well as for us too, not having the pleasure of watching them before personally, I think it gives us a bit more, how to say, a bit more reason to perhaps expect Lynn Vision to be quite good. Insilio, I mean, as you said it yourself, maybe it's not the right way to put them, as in a little bit lost in a way when it comes to the style, but it does happen at times that they do tend to lack a few players on the server. You know, if Sugar's not going to be hitting his shots, if Pip W is going to be looking at those entries and missing. But nonetheless, this is definitely going to be a bit of an interesting series, to say the least. We are going to go into the veto now to see what exactly awaits us. Starting off, of course, with the bans, and I think it makes sense. Inferno, yeah, going to be removed by Insilio. Second should be either Vertigo or it's Mirage. Interesting choice, but it is Mirage, actually, instead of Vertigo. And then Nuke first pick, again, makes perfect sense in my eyes. And let's see what exactly we go on forward with Dust 2 for Lynn Vision. It's going to leave us on Anubis. Okay, so we got our three. Nuke, Dust, and Anubis. And honestly, Nuke, I love it. Dust, I know you'll hate it. That's no question there. But, hell...
I'm sorry, I will be having a medical emergency during Dust 2.
Unfortunately, you'll have to leave. Yeah, I completely get that. But Anubis is going to be our third, so I do think this is going to pull us into a three-mapper. It feels like that. Though Lynn Vision picking Dust as the second could present to be an issue, especially if, I don't know, if Insilio win Nuke, which is likely the outcome here, then Dust 2, Insilio, and their individuals, you and I both know how good they are. I don't know, there's a few question marks that need some answering.
I don't think... I think Lynn Vision picking Dust 2, it makes sense. That's the one that they've kind of been going for recently in most games anyways. The last game we saw against Ecstatic, the only reason they didn't pick that is because I think Ecstatic actually banned it, so they didn't have the chance. But before that, against Nexus, they picked it. They won 13-11. Beyond that as well, they've played against a couple of tougher opposition than what Insilio probably is in terms of Heroic and Na'Vi most recently as well. So... they know how to play this map. Lynn Vision, they ball on Dust 2. They know what they're gonna be doing. And then Anubis as well, we saw against Ecstatic. They played a pretty damn decent game. They did not end up winning it, but they at least tried. 13-9, 13-10, lost to Favvet before that as well. So we've kind of seen a couple of games from Lynn Vision on this map already recently. So we're still headed into a decent series nonetheless. I think no matter what, this does slightly favor Lynn Vision for me. But the easy answer is now that let's just see how it actually looks. And into map number 1 we go. It's going to be Nuke. And we'll find out what sort of an adventure we're going to have here as we start things off.
Ladies and gentlemen, as Nexus beautifully alluded to, we are going to have an adventure and a half. We're going to start off on Nuke, Insilio T side, their own map pick, their own, of course, chance to prove to Lynn Vision they've come up against some of the Europe's greats in Tier 2. Let's see if that is indeed the case. As we kick it into high gear already, Emilia takes a bullet to the dome. Going to leave him stranded with very little HP to his name. That's going to make matters a little bit complicated. As you can see right here, Fake dead. We'll find Zacher. The trade is there, though. We'll have Fufu as well with the dualies. Seems like the stars have aligned as the round is slowly collapsing in front of our eyes. It looks like Insilio might not be as lucky as they thought they would be, though the pistol still collapses once the bomb is down and the round goes haywire.
Good for the retake. It's only Sugar remaining. Does get a ding, but a, well, drive-by to flying. Pistol picked up for Lynn Vision. It's as simple as that. Yeah, couple players do survive. That last kill is not bad for Insilio in that anyway either, but obviously couldn't be better. Nonetheless, it is what it is. This is the one that we now have to move on with, the reality of the situation. Lynn Vision start things off. Insilio wouldn't be surprised if they do want a false spy here, and that is exactly what they're going to be doing.
Yeah, makes sense. I mean, they were close to winning. They got the bomb down. They've got the Galils out. So, in essence, still a very dangerous round that they can play and make life that much harder for Lynn Vision.
Very early useful use, by the way, for flying. Keep that in mind. I think that's going to open up a couple of avenues if he keeps throwing that so early toward ramp for Insilio to perhaps look at later on as an option in these mid-rounds or late rounds. But to start things off, flying expected, Sugar decapitates, and info collected. They lost the Galil, but they take this one back instead. Very happy with that trade. 4v4 heading toward that B site now as well, very slowly for Sugar. His teammates shifting, taking their sweet time. But Lynn Vision, they are looking to set up some sort of defense here nonetheless, but now being spotted. Westmelon needs to deliver on the MP9, but a tough angle to clear. A ding comes out, but Sugar is the one to get that kill, and from that alone, I think that has to be a save.
It's got to be, yeah, absolutely.
The position's not there, it's only a little damage they've actually done. Time is ticking, no kit.
Yeah.
Oh, that is rough.
Bit of a rough cookie for sure. Emilia and Zacher looking to survive, and that is about it. Yeah. Okay, I mean, this definitely complicates matters enough. Lynn Vision. It's Insilio stealing away this second round relatively easily, making your life that much harder. $1,400 loss bonus, which is disastrous to be fair. Then Insilio back up to AKs. We do have an MP9 in there. We should see Lynn Vision force up, but this was a beautiful entry coming out from Sugar, was it? Deagle, yeah. It was Sugar. Absolutely fantastic start to the round itself.
Quick timeouts though, technical ones. Hopefully nothing too bad.
Shouldn't be too long now. Yeah.
Getting info, yeah, Zaire should be coming back soon, so
not a problem.
Yep.
Nothing too serious. They've had some issues yesterday as well, or 2 days ago, if I recall correctly, right when they wanted to get on the server and they had some connection issues. Can happen. Not to mention that the game obviously in a very unstable state at this stage. Which is sad to put it like that, but that's what the cards that we are dealt with. Or those are the cards we are dealt with, I guess. I do like the nuke pick from Insilio, I have to say. I think it will force Lynn Vision to showcase their tactical prowess as well as their individuals. I think that's always a good thing. Kind of see what the team is made of.
Alright, let's continue though. Into round number 3. Lynn Vision, a
back.
couple of weapons that were saved. Trying to buy back up whatever they can as well to make this hurt for Insilio now. The Force buy wars have only just begun, or potentially also coming to an end. We'll find out. This round is going to tell us. The stuff for Insilio. Pulled outside for the moment, all alone. No one seems to be joining him. It's just a lurk play. He'll be dedicated outside alone. As I say, FPS of course joins him, so does the bomb. On the back of Tip W eventually, but not going to be dedicated alone, and instead they seem to have a plan in mind for this round and how they want to execute it as well. Spraying away, Amelia yet again plays the corner in garage. They might be looking to remove him as well, but in the meantime, Zacher does spot Pult, takes him down immediately. Secret cross is made a little bit more difficult, while Fadette starts riddling Amelia with bullets through the wall. Does not come for free. Half his HP is gone, but a 4v4 has been brought back for Insilio. A chance to start cooking here, but not for long. Fadette, second one.
It's gonna push into Under Heaven. Fufu flying, gonna be forced to get out of vents. Now, for the time being, they don't seem to be keeping an eye on that. Though, as I say, FPS actually the one to check it from CT side at vents. I think that should be enough. That is going to be round quickly done. Well done by Insilio. Very good recovery. Very good offense, I should say. Brings them around and gives them quite a little bit of a saving grace to pick up that second without too much hassle. Go. Round 4. We continue. Felico should be a 3-1. Insilio off to a stellarly good start.
Should be clean. Patience, looking for the entry as well.
I like the mini A stack. With the USPs, at least you give yourself a chance to fight off potentially the first few oncomers.
I'm a bit afraid this might get too quiet or too slow, but not for this round, apparently. Nice little entry, making a double as well for Pip W. One for the USPs. That's all the CTs get. The round is done. Insilio are going to be wrapping this one up.
Decent cleanup, and that's a wrap. As you said, wrapping it up nicely, securing the win. The stars align in a way. case. I believe, yeah, finally prepared to continue as well.
Trying to clear him. Spamming smokes. Emilio's been forced into the open. 1 and almost 2 is pretty damn good for the position. Next one, it does come from Westmelon as Fadehead just runs into danger, not thinking about it. Expecting no one else down below. Decent AGs as well. That is going to keep Sugar at bay for a little while longer. Allows for a rotation to be made. To cover a ramp a little bit more aggressively for the CT side if they choose to do so as well, but playing with a lack of information, the entirety of the A side pretty much under control of Insilio. And FPS can probably make a guess where another man could be as well, but does not think about a Fufu at the moment. He is going to go unchecked, and Sakura allowed a kill for free. That's the turn for a Fufu. 1 found as well. With Sugar exposed, 35 of the clock. This one should be done.
It is going to be done, absolutely. Plenty enough damage.
Fake it once. CT's just making noise. They know he's not on it. But they still go searching.
Not overly surprised. They will find a few and they will make sure the round does fail. Insilio, unfortunately unsuccessful in their aggression. Pay quite the high price as we get ready for round 6. Looking like Lynn Vision might be able to tie this up. Insilio, if they make the mistake again, they could in fact be tied up quite soon here. Starting to turn the other way. And every mistake here could be your last, as we always like to say. Outside, pull, make the contact. Vision, unfortunately, already down 2. Down B they go, with Sugar on the lurk, out of Squeaky. Free kills to him, and with that, round is done. I think that Westmelon and Zacher have no business trying to retake this. They are far too behind in their respective positions to make a difference.
Gotta make a difference. Only 1. That is still a difference, yes, but not good enough. It's Sugar, cleans up, gets 3 in total, controls Squeaky out of the entirety of the round. Under his rule. So, Insilio. That is going to be number 4 being picked up. Some fantastic entries they managed to find here.
They do, yeah.
Because those force rotations immediately as well for the CT side, it forces them out of positions, into awkward fights, into the unknown. But that's the way it goes sometimes. CT's got to be a bit more wary. Insilio, they did pick this map for a reason as well in Vision so far. Haven't been, or haven't played this map too much. 1 out of 3 only have been wins as well. But, I mean, the scorelines haven't been too bad. They're keeping it consistent with 3 games, every single one of them being a 13-7, whether that's a win or a loss. Also, great entry for Pip W. Takes out his teammate as well. Cleans up anyone who's standing in his way.
That is round.
That's round.
I mean, unless Afufu goes large with that 1 AK. I doubt it, though. This should be pretty simple enough to pick up. They'll save that AK up for since you don't want to throw away something that has quite a little bit of value to you. Insilio, high price to pay on a round like this, but nonetheless a round victory still available. 5-2. Very good start for the T side. Nuke shaking up in favor, we can say.
Around about 8, man. This is getting a little bit rough for Lynn Vision.
It is.
They gotta start putting up rounds. Yeah, preferably right about now. But we'll see how it goes. Insilio yet again seem like they have a decent plan in mind for what they want to do, and it's got to be an A-pop coming through. A Molotov thrown down, and a Fufu is able to take down 1 and 2. Stops that play from happening for the moment. Rotations are here, and Insilio they're not. They've been denied access. Pushed back as well, and they're choosing to walk away. This time the plan to get shot down. A great change for Lynn Vision in the trajectory of the rounds of the game so far, being able to put a stop to Insilio. And even better, it's a fast A-pop, because that would have given way too much momentum for Insilio to really fail at this point, I think. Lynn Vision, they would have to be wary about it every single round. Then when it's those slow rounds again, Insilio, they just walk into sides with barely any utility to hold on to them. Poke holes while playing slow defaults.
Pretty much, yeah.
It could have been the case, but instead what we have is Lynn Vision putting up a fight.
They're not going to give themselves up that easily. We might have had our doubts. We might have had a few different, not necessarily ideas, but definitely perspectives. But Lynn Vision are still standing strong at this moment. They'll be taking this one to the third round for themselves by the way it's starting. Defense holds up for snuff, and that should be enough. There it is. Round is done. Well done, Lynn Vision. Good recovery. They break the economy of Insilio likewise. Gonna make a little bit of a difficult life for our CIS squad. No AWP. So Insilio is gonna have to make do with 5 AKs.
I don't think they'll be complaining.
No, I don't think so. They can be a bit more responsive. They can be a bit more on the nose. I like this, by the way. Seemingly focusing on the outside rather than having massive presence in lobby. Ooh, I believe spotted. Yeah, Faydet knows. Doesn't want to take that fight, especially if it's a potentially AWP there, though lucky for him, it's just an AK. Though even saying that feels wrong, but we see Zacher down below in secrets. That crossfire, or that pixel fire is insanely good. This shot though, Zacher barely escapes his death. Does he? Oh wait, no. He
Tries
actually...
again.
Oh,
they know. They know.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Oof, massive mistakes.
What a time to clean up crews here. A small fight back from flying. He's scratching at the T side, however. Bigger wounds exposed. Yet again, Sugar, his second for the round, but it's been a one-by-one destruction and dismantlement of the entirety of the CT side in this one.
Oof.
Starts with Zacher. Westmelon also spotted in the vents, forced out by Molotov. And Lynn Vision that last round, sure they get it, but now Insilio instead, they fight back with even stronger forces.
I feel like Lynn Vision perhaps pushed that a little bit too much, especially when Zacher... I was already certain he would die at first contact after missing the shot, but then he was able to jump into vents, and I was like, okay, he's gonna evade, right? He's gonna try and survive, get out, and then they can try and retake it through ramp, maybe through secret, etc. Right? Find your way back in somehow, some way. But instead, the fact that he goes to re-peek is kind of crazy. That's kind of cringe, some could say. Definitely not the way you'd want to see him open it up. And yeah, we got ourselves a pretty damn decent Insilio round. 6-3. Round 10, as we do have a rebuy for Lynn Vision, luckily with massive survivors in previous rounds. It helps. Does it help enough? Do they get more than 3 here on this first half of Nuke?
By all accounts, they should. But it's not looking great right now. This is more of the Insilio we kind of known throughout time. Throughout these last months. And they're starting off very damn strong. Glorious. Sugar as well. Spraying Squeaky. Finds a kill. Westmoreland through a smoke. He's gone. And he's been one of the players who's been making those fast rotations toward that lower site early on. So I think Insilio might even catch on to that as well. Clearing ramp, flying goes down. And there goes that B site. Like I said, Westmelon not able to rotate down toward that lower site. Lynn Vision don't have any control over the entirety of the area. Not anymore. And instead... away they go. Round of a 7 picked up for Insilio.
Pretty simple. This is an excellent start to the game. Especially given that you go up against Lynn Vision, a team that, generally speaking, you'd perhaps be not necessarily afraid, but definitely have your few of their own different ideas how to approach the game, how to approach the rounds. So the fact that they showcase this Insilio, big ups, and also catch the last player there, or at least one of the last 2 players. Well done. That's going to break Lynn Vision's economy even further, make life that much harder. And, well, it seems like this is going to be going pretty deep into the hands of Insilio for this first half. Round 11 is up. Nexus, I gotta say, I'm happy what I'm seeing. Insilio is not fumbling. They're not doubting themselves too much. Pretty straightforward.
Yeah, I think that's Fade's game plan in this round, because he's just running at them.
Love it.
Into Squeaky in the first 15 seconds of the round. Now he slows down a little bit at least, but yet again, Westmelon, the rotation down toward the lower side has been made. And it just feels like Insilio know about this every single time. Very cautious with the Molotovs as well, it seems, and Flying gets into finds T-side removed from B. The lower side is not theirs, they're not welcome. Emilia outside as well puts a little bit of presence. Shows up on the kill feed twice. And Lynn Vision, they are looking to fight back at the end of the half here.
I mean, every few rounds, Lynn Vision seem to have some brilliant plays that just work out magnificently enough. Though, it seems like it's never enough for this to be prolonged into something more. Regardless, round 12, last round of the first half, here we go. A lot riding on this one. A lot riding on Lynn Vision finding that fit, making sure that they keep themselves composed and at least stabilize on the first half to start that pistol on the second a bit more comfortably. But FPS! The angle, the shot, and the entry secured. That is perfect. That'll make life very much tougher and harder.
That also
for Lynn Vision
influences even further. Zacher naded down to 17. He does get FPS, but also surrounded at the same time. Paul's taken this entire map away now from Lynn Vision. The control they have toward A, toward upper, is gone. They made a hasty rotation. Thought outside was not going to be a threat this time. But relinquishing control. Paul takes it instead, and this is looking like 80-4. Westmoreland and Emilia, however, they kind of know what the choice but to go for this, and there goes number 1. One more is needed. Westmoreland, don't think gets anything out of this one.
Nah, I don't think he does. This feels like there's too much loss of control here.
Hope for the best. Fadette doesn't actually look down the ladder, but what's Westmelon's plan here?
I mean,
because he can't do anything.
Matter.
The round is done. Doesn't even try.
Yeah, doesn't even try. That's the scary part, weird part. Yeah, there we have it. It is going to be 8-4, very one-sided, and Insilio looking fantastic. I think you and I both happy to see that. Happy to see them play this well. Now it's a question of what do they intend to do next? What's the game plan? Second half, second pistol, Lynn vision, T side, Glocks in play. Let's see the Glock army do some damage. Hopefully.
Bolt. What's he got? Looking for the first one. Takes it. Still giving a fight. Doesn't immediately fall back as a surprise, but it also doesn't get punished immediately. Adjusting, readjusting on the site. By Shadow and looking to be surrounded as well. It's flying ghost to take him down. And now the site falls to Lynn Vision's control. In the 4 versus 4. Pit W is up close. Glock is going to be good enough to sideline him, take him down completely, and 3 players into the econ. It's going to be all 4 soon enough as well. Looking to abandon the side of B completely. FPS. A multi-kill is needed. It takes 1. Second one. Tries it. Tries his luck. Away he goes. Escape to A instead.
Smart choice. Plays it smart.
Control he needs, but they've also heard it. Vents push Sugar instead.
Oh, nobody
drops on 1.
Looked at him.
And also up the vents. They leave Faded alone toward B.
This is kind of crazy, not gonna lie. Sugar kind of cracked, and Flying and Zach are 2 versus 3, as you said it. They're left to plant, so there's that. But it seems like FPS has it under control. Same with the rest of the team. As it all comes together, it comes crashing down. Lynn Vision, the pistol might have started good, but it certainly ain't continuing the same way. This seems to be riding us to... Oh, he's blocking the doors! Let's go! Yes! He's blocking the doors! Oh, man, I have not seen that in a very long time. Congratulations. The rule of cool, Insilio now have to win. He legitimately blocked the door, huh? How about them apples? When was the last time you saw that?
Them apples. My god, that is nasty.
That is so beautiful. I am so happy. Oh, I mean, you can probably hear the smile on me at that point, because that is just, yes, let's go. That is absolutely fantastic. Love it. What a mad lad. I think Zachary is wondering, wait a second, why does my keybinds don't work? Like, why don't they work? What's wrong with my E? My use button is not working, guys. And then realizes, wait a second, the doors are budging, but they're not moving. Well. Ooh. Damn. 9-4. What a pistol. What a game. This is coming out from Insilio. Such a beautiful plan. I think... I'm surprised we haven't seen more of that, actually, to be fair. On a map like Nuke.
It is a decent or fun little change after a long time of not seeing. Does catch you off by surprise.
But the surprise right now, well, so far yet to come out, right?
Yeah. Now, you know, if this was CSGO, currently 9-4 as it was, this wouldn't be that bad.
No, it wouldn't be.
It is fun to see how the game has kind of changed over the years in so many different aspects.
Yeah, and not every time in a good way, unfortunately.
Oh yeah, no. Last year and a half has been terrible.
Yeah, it's been more depressing than anything else, I guess you could say. kind of just sad that we've
Yeah,
come
you
to
had
this state.
Yeah, you remember you had the yearly Steam recap of what you played and how much?
Yeah.
As soon as Counter-Strike 2 came out, I was at pretty much one of the... I had like one of the biggest years for actually playing CS at that point. The entire summer and spring pretty much. As soon as Counter-Strike 2 comes out, it goes down until like nothing. The first month, it's like it halves. Then it again goes down to like almost nothing, a sliver, and then it's just nothing for the rest.
I mean,
it was just mad. I do not like playing the game itself. It's so annoying.
I mean, look,
it's so depressing, man. Like KZ, man, it was so fun. The servers.
The biggest issue I have is the fact
they ruined the fun for me.
They removed the community servers. Now you have to go to an external browser, find an IP externally, and then connect, which is absolutely the dumbest thing I've seen. I don't know, since Unreal Tournament. But in any case, it's just legitimately a depressing state of affairs currently that we're at, and I just hope Valve start changing it up, or we are in for a very dark age of Counter-Strike. Maybe not in the pro scene, you know, that's gonna grow, continue growing, continue going up, which is great. I love amazing loving and all that, but there's also another scary statistic that I've read up upon. There are a shit ton of bots farming cases.
So I've heard.
There are like a literal metric ton of just bot accounts farming the cases that you get from rewards every week. So yeah, that's I think another issue that Valve need to tackle ASAP one way or another. But I guess I'm for now not gonna go too far into the depths of those details because
look at the play, by the way. Insilio's not ready for the A play here.
No, they're not.
It's requiring Pip W to at least find one pole to probably survive as well for a while, but he's still taking fights.
They're not ready.
What?
Even when
they're not pushing.
Apparently ready. Yep.
They are not confident in these fights. That is a situation where Paul should maybe have one and then wait until his teammates actually get there. Maybe Pip gets one as well. But it should have been a 4v3, I think, at most, at worst, for Lynn Vision. They don't get there.
No, they don't. Well, there we have it. 11-4, Lynn Vision. Second time out utilized. They gotta start talking through this, and so far I'm not really seeing a lot of options they're bringing on the table. Not a lot of opportunities that they've been able to convert into victories. Not that there were many opportunities, but that previous round should have been won. They didn't take it. You said it yourself, and voila. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back to basics. Tech 9s, a few pistols, a few Kevlars. Really the only hope they have left, which is the saddest I've seen them in so far.
All I'm trying to see if this is if Lynn Vision can keep things consistent and have another 13-7 result to keep it up, man.
Nah, no shot.
Surely it's gonna be possible.
Surely. I mean, I'm not gonna say it's impossible, but likely we don't see something like that. Irregardless, though, before we get too much into the deep end. Oof.
Ooh.
Okay. Decent damage.
Bomb goes down.
Bomb planted. Yeah. And flying is still on ramp, trying to dissuade them from rotating down. So this could still swing out of control, especially if a Fufu gets another kill here, and don't count him out just yet. It is certainly a possibility. Oh, it's smoked though, and the angle for FPS is a bit crazy, but it's still good enough to give him the advantage. with the bomb defused. Round 12 secured. We are in for quite a little bit of a surprise.
Insilio, they've come full swing in today, and Sugar especially, after being called out at the pregame, said, you know what, nah, gonna have a day today.
Win. Exactly.
For this one now as well, T-side trying to get themselves at least something before the map comes to a close, before it's too late.
Yourself, 7, maybe make it standard,
Consistent.
but consistent, yeah, but FPS. Oh!
Big find.
He's a bit wide on that angle. Very big find indeed. Gonna make life quite tough. Good fight by a Fufu. I think this could be round, especially with flying on ramp. Unexpected by Bib W's position. And it shall be round 2 Lynn Vision. Well done. Number 5 is theirs. The cost, not even that high, to be fair. Although Sugar is still trying to make it as high as possible. I can respect that.
Big kill here. Round deciding. Fade goes down, and it's the 5th one for Lynn Vision. Zacher, who opens things up toward the lower side, finds the AWP. Removes it from the hands of FPS, and with that allows access toward that side in the first place. A big find, a chance to keep things going, a chance to not do much actually. This is not going to completely wipe the CT side. They're still going to have some money, and let's say there's a world where Lynn Vision win this round again. Insilio probably realize, you know what, boys, we can't really go for a retake if it gets to a situation like that. They're going to save 1, maybe 2. 2 players can still drop weapons in that next round. It's going to be out of the buy. It doesn't get any easier for Lynn Vision here, I don't think, unless they do fully wipe out Insilio in this round.
Well, that's a fair way to put it. Insilio is expecting something towards B, though. They seem to be on the right path for it. Vision. The plan still seems to be taking them towards that A side. Full execution about to be set up. We're gonna be seeing some magic for sure.
Oh! Oh!
Ouch.
That's gonna hurt Fadette.
Yeah. That is
really as well. Doesn't get away unscathed. 14 HP. It's gonna keep the man toward that lower site as well for a moment. Pulse. While Sugar looks to hold toward A. Put up a multi-frag, but can't do more than 1. Play toward the B side. Dropping down the vents. The bomb needs to survive, and Zacher, with that kill, has freed up the A side back up.
Very deep rotation now.
2 versus 2, there's no reason for Insilio not to go with this. This could be the best case scenario for all in Vision, where they wipe out everyone. Remove them from the round. Looking at this though, FPS, a Molotov towards Squeaky or main. Hot, whatever it is. Could absolutely lock out 1. Zacher though has decided to go for the big flank instead. Flying is Squeaky. I want to see where that Molotov goes. It's going to Hot, I think. Or Sight. Just to force that fight and make it a little bit easier. Up the heaven ladder, they're looking to make that play. That's 1. Paul still finds that shot, and FPS has the shot, but not the time.
We're certainly cutting it close here. Some onions being cut down. Luckily enough, things do not look too grim here. 12-6. 6 in a row. Lynn Vision. Ooh. about 5 seconds away from losing the map. That's how close they get.
Zacher as well again bails them out. That kill brings them back to A. Paul, the fact that he gets that shot is insanity.
Yeah.
It is quite literally moments before disaster. We're not National Geographic, but we're still gonna document the case nonetheless. We move on. 12-6, as I said. The only chance is if they wipe out the entirety of Insilio. They did at least, or do still have one M4 alive and somewhat well.
Somewhat kicking.
19 kills, 7 deaths, I'd say so. Let Sugar cook. But
I hope he cooks something good.
I hope so too, but maybe in that next run instead. Maybe a 13-7 just sounds right. I don't know what it's all about. But either way, yeah, this round, it shouldn't be that much.
No.
That much of a hassle. I like FPS's Zeus position, by the way. It's very nice. Just outside of hut. Now, inside of hut, actually. Yeah. I like this a little bit less. But I do like it.
Pretty straightforward position, in fact.
Takedown flying. 23. Play continues. Damage. Slowly dished out. Now unfolding. Toward the A site, and everything is handled and managed. Emilia will confirm it.
There's the 7th.
The prophecy's real.
Oh man, please. Lynn Vision, please make it 8, just so we don't have to have Nexus here become a real prophet, and then I'll really have to listen to him. I'll have to take your words into account. Damn it.
October 9th, I'm gonna tell you what to do.
Oh no. Why am I worried now? What does that mean?
Damn, we forgot.
Oh, D&D, right?
D&D.
Yes, D&D. Ah, yes. Oh, the disappointment in your voice immediately reminded me of it. So no worries.
Yeah, it's
Still
just
got
that.
you, babe.
Yeah. You know, it's the it's the fatherly sound of disappointment.
Yeah, exactly. It's that. Oh, okay. Now I know.
You don't know. Well, 12-7. That's the score. As we continue now. Lynn Vision trying to put up these rounds on this second half. At least get it to a respectable scoreline. Right, Westmelon has had a really rough game, but it was 3-8 toward that, rotating every single time toward those vents, sometimes getting caught before he even gets there, then when he's on the site. Didn't have a good time with the first half. Zacher has bailed him out once or twice. He's had that impact in these rounds and has made it possible for Lynn Vision to be here. Then you've had important kills and situations. Fufus as well helped him out of as well at the start. Emilia, a couple kills outside of the early half as well. It has been moments of Lynn Vision showing us that they can fight back, but it's been Insilio that instead have been outplaying, out-reading, pretty much in most scenarios, which has been the problem.
I agree. It's been...
Westmelon, big one. Ooh, make it big 2 maybe. How about big 3? You heard that one, because that is already 2. Sugar immediately gets shot down. And Westmelon has more information. The third one found. Heaven known, faded, traded. And they don't want a repeat. They don't want a quad repeat of 13-7s. They want more. They want 8. Lynn Vision. It's taken them a long time to wake up, but I think this round has officially done so. Yet another moment of brilliance. Individuals stepping up when they're needed. FPS step down. That's round 8 bagged up. And at this point, if I'm Insilio, I'm starting to sweat a little bit, because every other round from now on is going to be an eco, or a half-buy.
I do agree, yeah. These rounds
ain't
are
easy.
starting to look a lot harder than they should have been. And as you said, Insilio, I think a little bit of sweat down their brow certainly wouldn't be uncalled for. Got a bit of a weird half investment here. A few pistols, a few Kevlars, and wow, damage. Holy hell. Was that a... That was a collateral shot. FPS might have just hit both Afufu and Emilia. That is pretty impressive. Peeking left, lucky to be alive right now. Now they are splitting back towards lobby, back towards hell. Looks like they want to play against this 5-7. And I'm not gonna lie, that 5-7 I've seen it clutch too many times before to not believe at least in a kill or two. But Pip W completely missing the mark. Should be an easy enough of a 21st round to move forward. There goes Paul, at least spotted. Highly unlikely he survives, so they would continue looking at that corner. And they still don't want to go B. I respect that at least. They know the scout is down on B side, or at least somewhere near. So they're switching back up towards A. Through heaven, through lobby, and through winning.
I don't know about you, but winning tastes like a little bit of losing right now still. There's that aftertaste. Rounds that are being taken by Lynn Vision, yes, but the game's still not looking all that great. As well, they might actually lose a player or two, depending where they exit, but CT spawn seems like they'll be fine. Just the question if Afufu actually survives or not. The answer is a big fat no. FPS also taken down, but at least does a little bit more damage. It's not much, considering it's one round and Lynn Vision is out, and they've already got plenty of economy anyways. It's strong enough that I don't think they could be economically wiped out any feasible way. So it's not something that Lynn Vision will have to worry about. Here though, 12-9. Making it close. If it does somehow end up being a comeback in the end, always the better.
Surely that's not the case, right? I mean, the advantage that Insilio had to lose it would be not just saddening, but rather wholeheartedly disappointing that could completely crash their whole map and series, or series as a whole. Like, going on to dust after potentially losing an advantage like this, I don't even want to imagine the mental state of Insilio. You do have them pushing outside though, I kind of like that. Faded in that classic corner under silo that you have to deep check. FPS towards red. Heavily tagged. Ramp is clear. I do not know what Insilio is thinking there, though. The fact that they have nobody ramp. Now, they do hear them at least from a side, so they know, okay, ramp has been lost.
Yeah, no fast rotation either. Paul is the only one, and he's going through secret, so he's not going to beat Lynn Vision toward B.
No, he's definitely not. And what I'm really worried about is the fact that Insilio had literally nobody watching ramp. That is not the way to go about this. Seems like they're really risking a lot by playing as such, though Paul might have a bit of a timing, a bit of a preparedness to his step. That Molly tells Lynn Vision, okay, we broke off contact for control, but this is such a...
This is so quiet for Insilio. They're not making any noise. Lynn Vision don't have confirmation. This could just end up being a very late round retake, which we have seen once or twice in the past, but they're trying something. Threes toward the site. Lynn Vision still hold on to this one.
Should have been saving.
And so, hindsight 2020, round 12-10 instead.
As soon as Zachary got the kill on ramp, they should have been saving. that was the call to save. You don't have the time. Your players on B are making no maneuvers to make space. You're not getting through ramp. You've lost the site before you ever got to even have a chance to defend it. Just pull out, get those weapons back on board the next round, and you've got yourself another chance to stop them from going to 11. Instead, you save an op. You save an M4, right? That's it. Not sure that's going to be plenty enough, and as we can see, it's not. It's a half-life again. But Insilio, that was a tactical error. They left ramp completely open. This time it's Lynn Vision that gives them a free kill.
Oh, they know
Milia thinking he's been sneaky, though FPS completely missing the mark. Oh, Fadette.
Okay, now it's crazy. Now it's scary.
It is.
That first kill, Insilio had at the rear. They heard the noise on ramp as well. They did make a rotation heavily toward that B side. There's all three right here now. But they realized that's not the play anymore for Lynn Vision. They've changed their approach instead. That is something that Insilio will have to quickly react to. They're not going to get there in time. It's going to be a side for free. Lynn Vision, they'll have time to set up for the post plant as well. One on site, no one nearby. Afufu sets up for the lobby play. Insilio, a retake, now doable. One found, that's an opening. Small cavity they can try to push through as well here, but in the real damn good positions is going to be Lynn Vision here as well. 200 to the heart as well. No way to clear this for the CT side, by the way. No easy way, but there's one. There's that second showing up from the top. That's one. That's two.
Oh,
big finds coming in yet again and kills. T side, they will not be denied 11. Lynn Vision will not be denied a fair chance to come back.
It's kind of mad, the fact that they're actually doing it. I don't know, man. I'm not a... I'm not feeling it right now. Insilio seems to have lost their pep in their step. I don't know. It's weird. It's unexpected.
This is just a sick round for Lynn Vision as well from the start. It doesn't work out the way they'd like, but it's still a really damn cool round they go for.
That's true.
A fast change. Insilio, they bite the bullet. They decide immediately, okay, we're going down toward that rotation. Gotta go toward B. Overcorrected a little bit in Lynn Vision. They realized, okay, they can slow down, look for that map control instead. They had the opening. They got a second one as well. That definitely did sell it. At which point, Insilio, too late, and now we're in the round of 24 instead. Never thought we'd be here, but here we are.
Yeah, I mean, hell, after the first half, I was certain we're going to see a quick first map, but instead we might get a bit of a clap back. Lovely stuff, not going to lie. It was an 8-4 halftime, and then 4 rounds in a row for Insilio to make it 12-4. Now we're seeing potentially 8 rounds in a row back-to-back to make it overtime. I am in awe of how well Lynn Vision is able to recover, but is it enough? We're about to find out. Gonna kick it here into high gear. Fadette holding from secret. His stairway position usually quite strong, and if he can play his cards right, it's great. Though that Molotov will break his position, force him out into the site itself. Holy shit, I think they're actually gonna do it. Because there's nothing position. Insilio have to stop
Hold that thought! Hold that thought!
What? Fadette, how does he get bolt? There goes a Fufu. Quickly it collapses as quickly as it comes. Lynn Vision, how could you not have predicted that position? It's the most obvious one. It's the one where you can expect him the most of the times. And they didn't even split. They didn't even try to go from control room through short. They didn't try to pincer maneuver him. They straight sent it through double doors, and they're getting absolutely shafted.
Sent flying down the mines, and now away back in. Denied. One more is needed. It's flying denied at the end. It goes to 13-11 from 12-4 down. It is the attempt of a comeback for Lynn Vision. We can know for certain they're awake. They're wide awake now. And they are looking a little bit vengeful for just 2 now as well, I'm sure. It is close. Don't get all the way to the end. They don't push it to overtime. It's one mistake at the end. Confidence, not cockiness is the saying. And at that time, they got a little bit too confident. To the point of cockiness, one might say. But map number 2, it's just 2 that's calling us, so headed towards it. What do we say?
I think we say it's going to be a pretty straightforward duel of the fates, man. Lynn Vision, if they can bring up the individual brilliance they had here at the end of the game, we might just as well have a 3-mapper on our hands, and a pretty solid one at that. In any case, we are going to be jumping into a short break, and we'll be seeing you in about 15 minutes time for our next map.
you sick of just opening cases? Join the events. At each event, you can find special cases from which tokens fall. Tokens are your ticket into a world of unique awards. For tokens, you can buy a skin, premium, or special balance. Try your luck in the skin generator. Also, you can leave your tokens at the token vault. And the more tokens you keep, the better skin you'll get. Add variety to opening cases with Hellcase.
Do you have any unnecessary skins or want to sell them? Try Skin Place. Visit the website, select the skins you want to use. Easily fill your Steam trade link. Make sure we offer good prices and choose a payment method. Hit the button and boom! Instant cash. Safety. Low commissions. Instant payouts. Skin Place.
Skin Place launching an event with a total prize pool of $10,000 in honor of our first anniversary. Just sell skins, claim daily bonuses, complete missions, visit the shop, and participate in the main giveaway with popular skins and a powerful PC. Follow our social media to not miss.
We're back again, and we might be back quite a few more times here on our nightly shift or afternoon shift on Sunday. We've got Insilio facing off against Lynn Vision, and Nexus, I gotta say, Insilio finally recovered, at least at the end there.
Yeah, it did get way too close, 12-4. You're not supposed to let it get to 13-11 of a scoreline. It's never meant to be that close, but it was just one more they needed in the end, and a slight bit of hubris from Lynn Vision. Oversight, or a oversight in the very last round that really brings them there. And lets Insilio have their map pick eventually. Now we head to Dust 2, which this is where Lynn Vision have been cooking. This is where they've been banging their heads to try to get the victories, playing as whenever they kind of had the chance. This and Anubis have kind of been the most favored for them when it comes to picking games recently, or at least in the CCT here. So I'm expecting something pretty decent out of them, but I'm also a little bit afraid now with how good of a game we actually had from some of the individuals on the side of Insilio. Mainly, namely Sugar, was a big part of the entire first half and why they get there, or get to 12 in the first place. Such a good game. Pip W had a couple of key kills as well as... So you're headed to Dust 2 next, and with Insilio kind of choosing where to start, which side they're more comfortable on, there is a small chance that they might be able to kind of just run away with this first half of Dust 2, depending where they start, because Insilio, I'm assuming it's going to be a CT start, and that's good, because the T side is slightly more poor. They've only got about 49% win rates on that T side, so nothing too crazy. But CT side is where they do a lot of their good work. 57% win rates, nothing insane. It's not insanity, but it's still good. So Dust 2 has it has a chance where things do run away very quickly. It's momentum based at times. Economy control is going to be important. And another thing we often mention is the fact that you half the time just end up saving anyways, if you don't have that economy under your control. So there's a lot of these ways it can go, but honestly I think there's a real chance Insilio kind of continue from map 1 into 2 and don't let Lynn Vision have that great of a start to the game.
I mean, absolutely, but also I think Insilio, if in case it goes down the same way, or at least a similar way where we saw or where we see again them recovering, or not really recovering again, getting that first round on the board. I have a sneaky suspicion that this time around they won't let Lynn Vision have that return, right? Though again, Lynn Vision chose to play here on Dust. I'm expecting this to be a better game to start, at least for them. Let's hope that's going to be the case as we are ready to jump into it. Ladies and gentlemen, it is going to be our second map, this time the choice of the Chinese team. And it is time to tell the story of what they can do and what they're capable of on Dust 2.
Let's find out. We're starting off CT side. It is, well, going to be Insilio. That's not much of a surprise. Their better half, and they're starting off with a little bit of confidence. Headed toward the B side. And through the tunnels, they decided to converge. Say no, thank you, no information here, back off. Early information acquired. Lynn Vision don't know about that, so they're still shifting toward long and not aware of what's happening toward the A side, where they're setting up a death squad. Where to shoot them down as they look to enter in as well. Utility, that does confirm for Lynn, or for Insilio as well, the plan. In case they did have any thoughts about it going the other way. Smoke for the cross, CT side. They are going to be a little bit off for just a moment. West Melon, he looks to open things up. It's the duelists that wait on site and need to start delivering. Taken down, it's going to be the T side walking in. One more on Gandalf. Pip W holds his control. Bomb cannot be planted that safely, and especially not now. Gets dropped right at the hands, right at the feet of Gandalf. And Zachar alone. As Lynn Vision, they walked into the trap, unable to fully disarm it. Unable to get past what Insilio had prepared for them. One more to go. Zachar says no thank you. 15 seconds. Don't say it's over, just do. Going searching, going swinging. It is going to be Insilio to pick this one up. 2 survivors. Pretty damn decisive overall. They put it down to 3 versus 1. Bomb in their control. No retake, nothing of the sort. And for Dust 2, I don't think that's enough for a T-side force buy, unfortunately.
Nah, absolutely not. I mean, they do get the scout out on Zachar. We got the Tech 9 on West Melon, but it seems like it's more of a miniature investment.
I like that, actually.
Yeah, it's a miniature investment, right, that you just want to make do with as much as you can. Try and see if you can get a kill or 2 on the board. Limit how much the CTs bring up into the next. But beyond, it's a pretty straightforward setup. FPS, yeah, doesn't care.
Yeah, I like the scout, right? It's obviously very viable on Dust 2 anyways.
Yeah.
Nice little chance to do something. That's interesting, though. Faded does get taken down. Paul was not fully ready for that. He does still trade him out. That's all good. It's not going to be a massive loss to that CT side. They'll farm a couple of more kills for the MP9s. I think they're going to pick up that M4 on short. And the last one. Well done. Oh! That ball also goes down.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
one, the Scout and a Tech 9 they brought into this round. Or a Deagle as well.
That's not bad. Very good damage. Yeah, very good damage. Like,
yeah, now comes the full buy as well.
Begs the question. What would have happened if Lynn Vision had actually bought? But in any case, as you said, the full buy is here. The Scout is still available. W. Self-flash. Okay, that helps. Good refract by Emilia. They do have pit position already established, and they don't need to boost through elevator. They can just move up through that short box. Oh, Zachar, hello. FPS is going to be caught. 3 versus 4. Lynn Vision, perhaps starting on early here.
Hey, Schultz with the Scout now. It is a dangerous Dangerous, dangerous game to be playing on Dust 2.
Definitely is. A lot of fate put into a single position, a single player.
Long-range engagement as well, very much favored on the map, so it makes sense. Here, Fadette. Don't want to let him have fun around Gandalf. He does not burn completely, but in a smoke. Teammate on short is Sugar. Miracles needed!
Oh, Sugar!
Looks to deliver those!
30
Send down to 1. Bombs on site.
planned.
Zacher needs to get that back. No info. Knows the last man had a scout, but is unsure where Zacher's actually gone here. Well, Sugar takes the long route. Might be quite literally in this case as well, unless he decides to come back. Through short, expecting Zacher spots him. There's one shot to the side at all. The one ring. And it's going to be instead Lynn Vision to pick up another one.
Well played. Well played, Lynn Vision. That was a lot closer than it should have been, though. Quite a hefty loss when it comes to those numbers. 4 players are downed. And if FPS does not get caught that easily, if Emilia doesn't get the smoke shot, things could have quickly swung the other way. But luckily, the odds do not shift anywhere but in their own favor. So right back we go.
Up short. Not full on aggression, but it's something Insilio is at least trying here. Failing. And Lynn Vision instead expecting everything now, it seems, with this one. There's gonna be no worries on that T side of the camp ball on who's gonna be taking this round itself. All is good, all is well. Will they be at the end of the round? Because that M4 still part of the round. Zacher, I think actually does take a it was not a collat, it was pulled instead of shooting at his teammate, but close enough. Damage dealt, last man, looking to save that M4. Lynn Vision, that is a second one, very convincingly done. We talk about Dust 2, we talk about that economy as well, man. CT side, this is the start of a rough situation for them.
Certainly does feel like it, doesn't it? Emilia finds Polt. And like I said, if Dust 2 starts off on this high note, I am very, very excited to see how Lynn Vision can recover in this series as a whole. Insilio, full eco. Not much they can do, unfortunately. Should be a pretty simple cleanup quite soon. Overall, hella impressive. I mean, hell, this is definitely one of the better starts that Lynn Vision could have hoped for after losing the pistol. That certainly is the case.
Out of long yet again for Lynn Vision. While I like Insilio's approach in the pistol round of this one, where they try to focus on the B side for early information. Try to pincer them a little bit as well, but when it comes to the actual gun rounds, when it comes to round number 2 as well, it was the short aggression that actually did punish Insilio's aggression a little bit. One man on short both times taken down. Something they'll absolutely have to correct at some point, and hopefully that comes immediately. if Lynn Vision as well is to keep the same default they have been going at. But just to keep an eye on it nonetheless. This one is USBs out long into M4s, into the rifles. It's team damage coming in. It's not free, it's 2 kills, almost 3 with a Fufu down to 4 HP at the end. But it's nonetheless something. And now, this is again, this is where I want to see Insilio change up immediately. Short aggression is not bad, but right now it's not working. They're instead giving Lynn Vision easy kills. Avenues into the rounds they're playing. And I think a change has to come out very quickly. Whether that it be this entirely different round for Insilio, 3 long maybe. Whatever they might have in mind. Not focus on short as much. Or maybe focus more on the underpass as well. Lower tunnels. See what all that holds. But it's change up for both teams instead. More long focus for CTs. Slower and steadier for the side of Lynn Vision. Well spotted. Not going to be a full commitment behind any of this, but the CT side don't know about that. The Sugar is not afraid of a little fight. So, another round for Lynn Vision. It's waiting around. It's their default, but slowing it down quite a bit. Trying to throw Insilio for somewhat of a loop, it seems. It might actually work out. The timing is going to be very different here.
Solid plan for the moment. But it's going to be...
Jordan will be as well.
Coming in. Yeah. There's the smoke into double doors.
Whoa!
Okay, no, that's not the way you do it. Okay. Hold. Allowed to take 2 through the smoke there. The fact that they stop whilst entering B is the crucial error in their ways. Sugar finds Zacher. Holy hell. This is starting to get a little bit out of control. Emilia and West Melando, they still reply, but Emilia low HP. Doesn't matter. 8 on the board when it comes to health points, but 4 kills when it comes to crushing Insilio. What a beautiful recovery by Emilia. That almost cost them everything, but they still get it in the end. And that is going to be the 3rd and the 4th as well. Lynn Vision. Holy smokes, Emilia. What a masterful maneuver.
Able to find every single kill as needed. Not even putting more pressure on him than 1-by-1 duels. Navigating the dangerous waters very safely for Lynn Vision to pick up round number 4. Force out yet another half-buy for the CT side here. Not even a half-buy, really. It's just more of an eco than anything. We've got a couple of saved, oh, not saved, but a couple of bought-up pistols, some armor, HEs that were thrown out early as well. I guess it is a half-buy. Yeah, makes sense. Talk myself into that one.
Hey, don't worry about it. It's all good.
No, I'm very upset. Not at anything here right now besides the map, but I'm upset.
Not surprised.
Witnessing Dust 2 was never never fun.
No, it certainly is not. I mean, the map lost its charm when it was removed the first time, and
you said released kind of weirdly. What's that all about?
No, lost its charm
when it was released.
Removed.
Released.
Are you sure I said released? Because I'll go check the receipts on that one. But
yeah, I think you're supposed to at least say released. You just said it very funny.
Maybe, I don't know. But basically,
terrible maps. 0 out of 10 removed from the game. Never again, please.
Yeah.
Bring back Dust 1 if anything. That at least was funny.
Fair. That would be a funny.
That was funny.
That was funny. Yeah, Dust was funny. That is true. Huh. Now that you mention it,
This is a real feast for the eyes, this map, as you can tell.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
I love
It's
all
quite
the
the
shades
gem.
of 2 different colors.
The bazillion colors. Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
It's
I
like
love
Bob
the
Ross
I love
painted
the
it.
hues of different browns and orange combined
Looks
with
like
a couple
Bob
of white.
Ross painting, doesn't it?
No, don't ever disrespect the goat. 5-7 goes away.
Sarcasm and all that.
There you go.
but-
One
yeah.
more taken down at the very end, at least. It's not great in terms of any sort of start now for Insilio. This is pretty much the opposite of what I expected could have happened, and to a degree what I also know can happen on Dust 2. T side, economy and momentum, you just run away with that. CTs, they'll have to save half the time. And right now, with Insilio being in these situations when they're pretty much every single round down a man from the very get-go, losing the opening, they're never setting themselves up for success, is the problem here.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? They're just unable to actually succeed here. So, what now is the question, perhaps? Lynn Vision. They're looking towards that upper and lower B more than anything. Looks like they're they're kind of hauling ass to take control of short. Maybe look towards a potential split right after.
Again, they're not setting themselves up to win anything. Fade has got at the start of the round here. Going way too aggressive for his own good, expected it. Not in a good position for Insilio. This Dust 2 does not look like
Yeah,
much.
it's not optimal. It's not even optimal. It's actually suboptimal, but it doesn't look like they're overly prepared for it.
Oh, man.
Easy catch.
Barrel spotted. Amelia. Oh, but
actually checks.
that's information.
That's crazy.
Yeah, the rest of his team, they can just run in now.
That is kind of crazy, the fact that he checks that.
Doesn't fully check it, but soft clears kind of a foo-foo. He'll hard clear Pult. Clear his name from the board, that is. And Dust 2 saving. It is a riveting gameplay here, twice in a row.
Who would have thought?
Me.
Not me.
Me.
Yeah, fair. Fair.
This is a disgrace on, whatever gods who you believe in it. Their green earth. This is not okay, this map. It's always this one. It's always this. FPS, well, he's gonna be taken down, by the way. Take a look at this one.
For those that do not know, Roppe is an avid hater of this map, just to kind of point it out.
In case you haven't been able to read the subtext of I hate this map, remove it.
Pretty much, yeah. But beyond that, I mean, look, Lynn Vision, they chose to play it. They seem to be having
did.
a good
I knew
time.
what I was signing up today when I checked
about to
Insilio
say-
don't insta-ban Dust 2. I knew I was going to see this, and I prepared myself, but nothing is ever enough to prepare me for Dust 2.
Yeah, don't think you have a choice in that matter.
Especially
But regardless-
when Insilio is just making these mistakes and never being in a good position from the start. It's just getting a little bit annoying to a degree. Because it's just the same situation almost every round. It's like mistakes that they should be able to fix fairly simply, but they're not trying to do anything. They had the pistol round, that was good. The eco run where they tried to head toward the B side as well, through the tunnels. Bring that energy to the gun rounds! Have some swagger! Do some stuff! This map is gonna be boring otherwise, so why not just go at it? Be ballsy. And if it's not, this is Lynn Vision's T side. This is what Dust 2 can be. Look at that, boom. 1-2. almost enough to decide a round as well, but Lynn Vision, with every single round they played, so slow as well to the degree, they can back off here if they want to. They've got flying all the way back in T-spawn, holding through suicide, checking if any aggression comes from top mid, but this is still giving the CT side a chance now. They're not backing off, even with all this time left.
Oof, FPS.
This might be the mistake. Or not. 1 and 2, wiped them out. Great flashbang from Amelia. They wait for it patiently. The AWP shot missed, and the round is, at that point, done.
For real though, he actually went aggro FPS. I'm trying to figure out why. Feels like that was a massive mistake. Massive blunder that shouldn't have happened.
Flying knows. Has a really good read on the situation, but doesn't actually have the confirmation. So he does back away.
Terrorists win.
And so, 7-2. The only good Dust 2 is a fast one. This might be it.
I like
but
that.
But I
yeah,
just need to see Insilio to do something, because they're being way too passive. The only times they actually start moving is exactly when Lynn Vision also move or right after, and they get caught. Beyond that, it's been rounds where, like we saw some time ago, Fade pushing alone top mid.
Yeah.
It's been these plays where they're not doing anything. They have an idea, but the execution is poor.
That is true. They have an idea, but unfortunately the EXO is a little bit lackluster.
Again, they're trying to focus from short to lower tunnels, but why are they not taking the fight to the tunnels? It's worked out once or twice already in terms of information. Why not again? What's the difference with the gun rounds?
Good question.
That is my question, and I want to know the answer. Afraid of it. Instead, it's 1, it's 2 for the T side. Nearly a 3 and a 4 as well, but Fader instead puts up a 2k for himself. Bomb dropping top mid. Also doesn't have Amelia to worry about, but the push through the CT's door, or doors, does get them 1. Next to him another one. The Fader gone. And FPS alone. 1 versus 2. The most action we've had throughout this entire map, pretty much. Slow about it. Smoke on the doors. This is not going to work out for Fade Out, by the way. Or FPS. There's 30 seconds left. He's not going to catch anyone's back.
Yeah, he's going to be late for everything.
Yeah, that's not it. Even if he drops down suicide, he's going to miss the timing of them walking into smoke. And guessing wrong here. Headed toward A. Bomb goes B. You know what that's going to be called? It's a long rotation. Is what that's going to be if he even wants to try it without a kit. T-side, Lynn Vision, they've got smokes deployed toward the B-side. They've got a Molotov as well still, and another smoke. So FPS, he's not getting in this one. It's 2-7. What? Why is he not trying? I get it, no kit. Has to rotate through the CT spawn. It's got to take about 10 seconds, 15 to run toward the B-side, but he's at least could have tried it.
No
it's not at a point where they can afford to lose rounds.
Yep.
Or give away any rounds at this point, but they're just letting Lynn Vision run all over them.
Terrorists win.
Really do. Ah, well. I guess that's the way the cookie crumbles. Even if it sounds corny, it's true, because right now there's a whole lot of issues that...
I mean, the thing is, it's not the way the cookie is supposed to crumble, because we're not seeing anything out of it. Like, that last round at Fade, that's 2k in the mid. Even if he takes down only 1, that round looks a whole lot different again, where it's just more dominant instead. It's luck, it's barely a reason to believe in them that they almost pick up that round. It's just nothing there. And I'm thoroughly disappointed by the CT side because it looks uninspired.
It does.
Yeah, Lynn Vision, they're playing it slow. They're playing correct Counter-Strike in this case, yes. But it is just very boring out of Insilio because they keep making the same mistakes. Lynn Vision say, we're just gonna do the same thing because it keeps working. Don't fix what's not broken. No one needs to reinvent the wheel. And that's what they're doing.
I mean, this is as one-sided as it can be. Lynn Vision clearly making a decision to go on Dust 2 was the right thing.
I don't know what that read is to go short there for the CT side.
Doesn't even feel like a read, if I'm completely honest with you.
Yeah, they got Pip W into position. Every round has been slow. It's about a minute or so on the clock when Lynn Vision, even less at times when they start moving and going for map control. Long specifically. So they've left him alone this entire time. They've got no support coming in. They even left short control, so it's Pip W versus the world. He's got to at least dodge those flashbangs. That'll help him a little bit in that sense. They might not check him immediately, but it's not doing him any favors in the situation either. FPS, again, he goes aggressive on the AWP to try to find these shots, to try and find these kills! But it's 1-2 with the C side yet again. Insilio, they don't have it. Whatever they had on map wanted to lead Nuke into such a one-sided show the first half. It's continued to 12-4. They've lost the entire plot. For this map, it's Lynn Vision having woken up. It's Zacher to deliver 4K for this round. And nothing goes against them. Least of all, Insilio.
Yeah, you said it, brother. Least of all Insilio. As Dust 2 is coming to a close, third map is confirmed at this point. I just have a hard time seeing how it goes anywhere but the third. I mean, we felt the same way about Nuke, yes. And we might have called it a bit prematurely before.
No, 12-4, I don't think it's premature to say that's a locked-in map.
But I was about to get to that. Yeah, exactly, right?
Almost a fumble of a lifetime.
It shouldn't even be a problem, right? And as you said, a fumble of a lifetime for sure.
They barely avoided that, yeah. But even so, it was a fumble. Lynn Vision, they were allowed to pick up that momentum, that confidence, headed into now them Dust 2, and you can see the result of it as well, because they were allowed to wake up on Nuke toward the end. FPS for this round. Scout finds one, CT side. They really want to give a fight away, but it's 1 and 2 for the T side. They do continue. Doesn't matter if there's a little bit of fight on that A side. They're going to wipe them all out. It's 1 and 2 yet again. The punch comes through. The CTs. They're about to be sent out of Dust 2. Emilia, 17 kills in the first half. Might as well make it 18 at this point. So damn influential when it comes to holding long, holding top mid. And 18 at halftime it is. 4.25 KD for him, if I'm not mistaken. God damn, that is impressive. Or is that 4. That's 4.5. Sorry, my bad, but close enough. The small numbers don't matter, it's the big ones that only count at the top of your screen, because that is 10 and 2. Lynn Vision, I told you, man, they know how to cook on this map. You were a little bit unconvinced.
I was.
Not me.
I was a little bit worried. But you did say at the end of Nuke that Lynn Vision woke up, that they are seemingly back in action, and this, I think, confirms it.
We've seen the story way too many times, where it's the confidence rounded toward the end of a map that wake up a team.
Yeah.
We've heard it from them as well before, and saying it does matter. It does have an uplifting effect on the entire team. Yeah. For this round, though, this is deflating for Lynn Vision, however. It's straight up run at them and hope it works. And I think they hoped
the right call.
Yeah, they did hope correctly. And there you go. Insilio, a pistol round at least is picked up. That's round number 3. Is that all? There's a CT side forced by Lynn Vision. They want to say yes. Gotta try to knock Insilio down a peg immediately, and knowing how their nuke as well went, picking up that momentum toward the end, this could lead to a similar sort of story for map 3. But I don't think it will ever get there. It's not that same, not the same energy.
Not the same vibe, that's for sure. FPS, backed up. These MP9s can still be very dangerous. One mistake and you could quickly lose 1 or 2 players. So Insilio have to stick together. Have to make sure that those AKs and the Galil work their magic. Clearing
good
mid.
opening.
Zacker's out. Yeah, that's what matters. Find a second. Turns around for short. Emilia is waiting, but it matters not. This should be a quick enough fourth for Insilio.
Oh!
Hold up.
Emilia's cooking again.
Enough. God damn it, Emilia. You're gonna do it again, aren't you?
Oh, he's got to try. And down to 3 goes Sugar. That is way too close for comfort. Insilio almost saw the face of God in that run, I'm pretty sure.
Wouldn't be surprised if they did.
And so, round 15, it's got to be an eco. It should, by all accounts, all the logic and everything else that is holy, be round number 5 for Insilio. But knowing Dust 2, this is anything but holy. Going too long. Farm them down.
Not
Pip,
gonna
that's
work.
1 and 1 to 3.
Love the fact that he takes away the AWP. The AK, excuse me.
Let's think that was FPS have that. Swapping the scout to the AK.
I hope he threw the scout over the ledge.
I don't think it matters. Veda is here. All is good. And so that is the round picked up for the C for that T side. Some sort of opportunity for Insilio. Maybe, probably not, maybe. I know Dust 2 is momentum based and all that swing. It swings very quickly. CT side, if those retakes aren't going to be happening, there is a chance. But I don't think that's happening. Lane Division, they've been way too deadly on map 2 here. Zacher, despite being quite had that big 4K toward the end of the half. Afufu as well, he's been sneaking in those kills every now and then. And Emilia has just been all over the place, really. Running rampant all over Insilio.
Yeah, they've been hitting the mark a little bit too accurately. So
yeah, there's too many good things right now going for the CT side of Lynn Division to go wrong. Well, let's see. Are we right? Are we wrong? We can theorize all we want, but we'll never know until it's actually on the screen. Because that's just a theory. And we're gonna leave it on that. Insilio, slow default.
Slow and steady, man. Insilio taking mid control again. Little to contest from Lynn Vision this time. They're playing super defensive. Rather focused on that B side. Keeping 2 players towards long likewise. Now 2 towards site itself. I think this is an ace sprint by the looks of it. Ooh, shot missed.
Second flash.
Zacher, he actually re-challenges. Yes, he does. This time catches FPS.
Just buying time. Baiting for a Fufu even further. And Amelia yet again activating. Not sure what's up with that, by the way. Alone on Gandalf, no one to support, and apparently swinging for the fence as well. Surely we missed something there. It wasn't actually fully in Gandalf just yet, but nonetheless, all alone, that doesn't change the fact. Zacher holding long, does not miss, and one more to go. It's going to be pulled. And we call this an impossible situation. He's got 5 seconds left, the bomb is on long, and it's round at number 11. Lynn Vision, first gun round, the first real chance they get, they do deliver a round.
It seems like we're right back where we started. Insilio just a round or 2 of detour and back on track to go on to that third. Let's see how this one goes. Starting off, again, same setup as before. Lynn Vision 2-1-2 split. Actually taking aggro on short. Kind of like the idea. Emilia's going to be playing that position. I do like the fact they're playing a bit more aggro here.
Oh, what?
Oh, pulled high.
That's a lineup for him.
That was very cool.
Oh, damn, okay. From a almost surefire round for the CT side to now maybe a little bit of a chance yet again for Insilio. Paul bails them out for the moment being. But look at that push for Amelia. Is that timing of if and when Paul might want to push suicide or not that is going to catch anyone off guard? Oh no. Looking at that minimap, I think Amelia's heard steps. They know it's going to be A. It's confirmed 100% at this point as well. The cross being held, Zacher 1, second man as well on short. There's no way to cross this safely. Even that smoke is not great. Zacher has an HE. Deployed on the smoke, barely able to survive behind the car at the moment as well, but on site, nothing gets easier. The job is never done. Never when Amelia is here. Last 2 in the bag. A Fufu burns, but Lynn Vision, guess what? They've got just 2 with a 12-5 now. 7 chances to close things out.
Gotta get a win, man. Got to get that win.
Now, before we head toward Anubis, I do want to ask you, what's your favorite Egyptian god? Where do you kind of lean on the...
Ooh, I was always fond of Amon-Ra, the sun god. Then I guess you could say Nefertiti, I think it's her name. Also, the goddess of gardens and life. I have to double check, wait.
We'll wait. Insilio, I don't think they will, but we will. Okay, Westmelon puts an end to them. 1-2, back at the site, that's flying. Popping his head up, that is going to be the life of a B player. Last round, Paul found that double entry, and they were kind of reading into that, Lynn Vision assuming maybe they are going to try something toward B again. Was an attempt of B. Lynn Vision said it, nah. And this round is done. This game is going to map 3. It's Amelia 27-7. One hell of a show coming out from him. Probably one of the better Just 2s I've seen in a long time. At least up there. But nonetheless, that is map number 2 done. Lynn Vision say no thank you to having this one sealed in 2. They are going to be heading us toward Anubis. The Egyptian gods, they will be welcoming us for one final bout over the series. And to do so, yeah, what do we expect from that? Because that was now the comeback denied. There was no chance to earn momentum, any confidence for Insilio's pretty much gone from that map. Thoughts? Probably prayers as well, but
I think prayers for Insilio are going to be needed, because the Lynn Visions seem to have really stepped up their game massively, and it's hard to see how this is going to change up for the better. So, honestly, they'll need something special. More than what we've seen so far. A lot more.
Let's see if they can find that something special during that break, because that's the only chance they're gonna have to recover from that dust too. But as we said, break's coming up, so we'll see you guys in a little bit. Don't go anywhere, or do, but make sure you do come back.